This is Content Bin. For the next while, we're going to be doing this every Thursday, Friday, Saturday on this schedule, 9 p.m. PST, midnight PST. We got Monster of the Week on Thursday. It came from Itch on Friday night. We got Content Bin, which is what we're doing tonight, which is just basically, I don't know, a little bit more well-prepared version of just Jeff TV, I guess. So, check out some weird videos. So there's actually an entire haunted mansion made out of weed. It's called the Sorrel Weed House. I don't know why they made it out of weed, but they did. But naturally, it's haunted. There's some other weird things. Let's check out. It's a bunch of random shit. Ghosts and vague 420 correlation. I feel like you have to like get into Street Fighter at some point. All right, these guys are exploring an abandoned grow house.
What is up, fam? Welcome to another haunted adventure. My name's Omar.
What is up, fam?
Today I'm with my friend Mo Sargi. I got Urbix Carlo over there, and they are bringing me to the infamous Scooby-Doo mansion. I know it sounds weird.
Scooby-Doo was born there?
Scooby-Doo mansion again?
There's a big Scooby-Doo mural on the wall,
Okay.
so we named it that.
Scooby-Doo died
we go
there?
into a lot of abandoned places. We go into a lot of haunted houses with known
What?
hauntings. So, I mean, instead of naming every single video haunted house, they have to have names. It is right over there from a distance.
That's
Last
where
time
Scooby-Doo
Mo and
died.
Carla was here, they had like, what, 8-foot corn stalks?
Yeah.
And they were being chased by
Corn
somebody
stalks?
with a shovel. Make sure to check out my friends Urbix Carlo and Mo Sargi. Links will be in the description. Let's do this.
Like the, what do you call it? Schmeg? Got one of those. Wear it around town. Badass, man. Look like an operator.
It is a little colder out, even though it's summertime here in Canada. Last time that Mo and Carlo came here too, they said that they were covered in ticks. Haven't had one tick get on me yet, but I also put some bug spray with tick repellent, so that could be helping. I feel bad
You
for
look
Mo
that
though,
guy
he
like a
didn't,
fucking
and he
giant
has
tick.
shorts on. So
That's pretty
ticks can
stupid.
be kind of bad here. Okay, before I get into this video, I wanted to share a rare opportunity for you to win some money. I mean, who doesn't
one of
want
those.
some money? Somebody just
Just
Look, you
get to
don't
the
see that?
highlights. It's a ghost.
so the chances of getting ticks on you are probably much higher over there.
So far, no ticks.
No ticks? Ticks usually like to be in warm areas. Any dangers I should be
I mean, they'll
concerned?
fucking go anywhere, man.
Like any holes in the ground?
Maybe. There's a.
Whoa. So wood burning
That
stove.
was the last time. It was just chandeliers.
Dude, there's money
Some
here.
animals love eating ticks.
Oh, what
is it?
freaking clickbait.
That's actually
Hedgehogs or some shit.
You buy stuff
Eats
at any
ticks.
time with that.
Really? 10 cents. Dang, I could buy a tire with that.
Is that really the Canadian?
My shadow just creeped me out of here.
fucking-
You can see how dark it
Funny
is
that
in
looking
here.
for
And it's
fake
because
as
all the
hell.
windows are boarded. Mo's on that side of the house. I'm gonna go ahead and go upstairs. And a lot of these
Oh, what's
older
fake?
homes, they usually have two
Like,
staircases.
not-
one by the kitchen.
I'm just looking at you guys,
and
Chad.
one
I'm just paying
by the
attention to
front
you.
door. This is more than likely. You know,
Oh yeah,
there's-
possums.
there's
You're
the
right.
kitchen right there. Well,
That's why possums are
Let's do
good.
it.
They fucking ticks all day.
I used to have a house in New York, upstate New York, that is, and it was a lot like this. Oh, a lot of insulation on the ground. You know,
Used to have
the
a
two
house, but
staircases.
I lost it.
And there's usually just one bathroom.
Gone.
I want to try to find a window that I see.
Flew away one day. We never seen him again.
Kind of why I came up here. Is this it right here? No, this is the back window. The chances of finding people in abandoned houses quite high. Because sometimes homeless people will
Give him a chance. Maybe he'll. Some retribution.
I would do that if I was homeless.
He's got his audience, but I don't see how this is a grow house yet.
I owe you for that.
Wait, was that you that threw something down the stairs?
Uh-uh.
Okay, so that was.
I heard a noise. I thought it was from downstairs.
Was that on your camera?
No,
Whoa.
I was putting a battery in my camera. I thought you were coming up here. That's why I stood back there waiting for you to
Giant
come.
tick fucking latches onto this guy.
All right, so this is the reason why this is called.
Or
the Scooby-Doo
what if the
Mansion.
tick?
It
Cartoon
kind of
tick.
looks like something from a
There,
Scooby-Doo
huh?
movie.
Right.
Yeah, there you go.
Funny reference.
Right there.
Kidding me? That's it?
Has a Scooby-Doo mural. Yo, I'm trying to find that window where I saw somebody.
Kind of makes me
Was it
sad because
you?
I feel like kid lived in this room.
I'm pretty sure it was here in the front.
That's all man.
It's a big house. So see, this is the main stairway. Wow, that's so creepy. I want to say it was from this room right here, dude. This is where I seen somebody pop their head. Hello.
Oh, fucking
More than likely,
Scooby Doo.
This is the master bedroom,
Yeah, there's definitely
also
some
known
dead shit
as
up
the
there. You see
elephant.
that?
Bad
Dead
luck
animals in
elephant.
the attic. Say elephant?
There we go, right there. That's why
So.
it's the bad luck elephant room. In most cultures, it's bad luck for elephants to have their trunks down in pictures and stuff like that. Next time you see a picture of an elephant or like a statue or anything like that, maybe like a figure of an elephant,
Yeah, this guy's a
pay
fucking
attention
elephant
because most of the time they have their
master,
trunks
obviously.
facing the sky or up. I mean, I have no idea if it means it's bad luck, but I know that when their trunks are up, it means.
So my
it's
dad
good
was
luck.
an elephant, I know.
I've seen somebody.
Danger Locker, fucking 90 fucking years. Hell yeah, dude. Approaching those 100s, man. Remember, everyone 100 gets to just.
It's a shame that people
They have to play.
will vandalize these beautiful homes. I mean, gosh, look, somebody threw a brick. See the brick right there. More than likely, it was some kids. They were like mad because they couldn't get in the house. I'm kind of confused now because I'm
Yeah,
thinking
he did
maybe
that.
this
Maybe some
was
elephants,
the
man.
window that I
Fucking
caught
elephant.
somebody. And
Hold
it
up.
could have been these curtains moving because you can see they're moving because of the wind. So we're in the bathroom right now.
Dude,
This
that's
is
one of the cool
probably
things about
the only
movies.
bathroom in the house.
When you have characters like this, they always
They didn't, they were very
just have
simple
some
people. I
bad
mean,
things
like,
happen to them, right?
oh, there's two more? Okay, so that was considered a luxury. The last time Mo was here, and a couple times he was here, he said that there was bird remains. Whoa.
Alright,
Wow,
guys,
soon
I
as
know a
started
trick
talking
I
about
can
the
do
bird
with this
remains,
fucking glass jar, actually.
this just picked up right here. That's crazy. But anyways, there was bird remains, like a bird skeleton in this jar here.
Well, what happened to it?
And it is completely gone now. And we're like looking for it. See if we could see it.
It looks too clean.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Oh man, you are. Yeah, he does look like Bert. You're not wrong. I hate Bert. Does he take his shirt off all the time?
All right, we just made a discovery right now. There are bones in the house. Look,
It's
Look at
fucking
this.
Scooby Doo's bones.
dude, look,
Look like
there's like
chicken
that's
bones.
some kind of spine.
Right? Oh, look in there.
Oh, those are big. It's like dog turds.
Oh, look, there's fingers.
It's not real.
See it?
Yeah, look.
Those are fingers. Those are some type of finger.
Yeah, some animal's been living in here, dude.
Yeah. Jesus, there's bones everywhere here, you guys. And they've been picked clean up. Like they cleaned
Scooby Doo's
yeah.
bones.
These definitely weren't here last time.
No, they weren't.
Definitely don't be touching bones, dude. I feel like that's such a fucking bad idea. You get like fucking real sick.
We got dragonflies.
This is so scripted.
Turn your light off. Turn your light off.
Is the 28 Days Later music?
Record, bro.
Was for a second, wasn't it?
Oh. Dude, what the? There's somebody coming upstairs. Dude, there's nobody there.
It just sounded like somebody was coming upstairs.
Oh my gosh, dude, that's crazy.
Dude, I got orbs on my camera.
Oh my gosh. Hello? Dude, that was the craziest thing ever. Somebody was walking up these stairs and there was nobody.
That did sound like footsteps.
Whoa.
Dude, I swear.
You know what I'm getting
it sounded
vibes like
somebody was
our
walking right up
arcade
these stairs
Trainiac
right now.
vibes a
Carlo,
little bit.
You heard that?
This guy.
Dude, there was somebody walking up these stairs. We legit thought that we got caught by somebody being here and they were gonna come here and attack us.
Dude,
You don't think
Remember
that
when we
was
used
some
to
kind of
watch-
animal and it just went back downstairs or something?
Some of you OGs
sounded
might
like it was
remember.
coming up
We like
towards
went
us.
through. I
You
went
know what I
through
mean?
a phase
There's
where
no
I was
way
like,
it was an
let's
animal.
watch some
What's
arcade
crazy is I'm
Trainiacs.
pointing my camera here, like waiting
Then
to
it got-
catch somebody walking up the stairs,
too
and there's
serious.
nobody, and I could still hear the footsteps. Yo, that's freaky.
that's honestly freaking scary.
It's actually kind of cool that Nikki Chick makes like commentary YouTube videos now, and she does like well. The other dude is still
I
just like
haven't been on this side of the house yet.
the same shit.
Oh, this is a cool house. Dude, what if they went out that window right there?
Dude, I doubt anything went out that window. Something came up, not left.
Hello?
Yo, an orb shot out that window.
Right now.
Dude, there's some kind of entity in here with us.
Dude, I kind of feel like I need a Scooby snack. Hey, you think you could go in there if you had a
See, that's
Scooby
what we
snack?
heard. It
Yeah,
sounded like
man. I
somebody
feel like I
going
could
up
go
the
in the
stairs.
basement if I had a
I
Scooby
gotta
snack.
ask you. These wires, what do you think they are?
Oh, I don't know. They're like real weird copper wires. Thinking an antenna or some kind of.
I've had some of my viewers say they could be an antenna or something to catch the.
What?
I just
This one says
this way.
No. What?
Oh! That's what happened the last time we were here. That chandelier was moving all on its own.
Bro, what kind of chandelier is that?
I don't know, but it's freaking creepy.
What
Why
kind of
is it moving
chandelier
like that?
is that?
Maybe, I mean, dude, a lot of these windows are broken. There's somebody in here messing with us.
All these chandeliers started moving together. I almost just hurt my ankle.
Mo fell in this hole right now. It's probably for the heat. I doubt this had air conditioning. Dude, it's still moving.
Indeed. It's a wheel.
Wow, that's a really old toilet. I haven't seen a turquoise toilet in a hot minute.
It's still moving. Is it?
Is that like a thing that you used to see, turquoise toilets?
Is it just me or is that fan moving one too?
I think it's just the strings.
Points camera at nothing.
Knock. Love all the details.
That's what we heard upstairs. The door slammed. This wasn't closed before.
So what is it, man? Nothing. I'm just breathing.
That must have been what we heard.
I don't know. I heard something slam or something fall.
This is it. This is what I walked through this door when we were going upstairs. That wasn't
This
closed.
whole
Did you guys
house
close
is
it?
small.
I haven't even been down here yet. It's the first time.
You haven't been here yet?
Nah. Dang, you could get lost in this house.
Yeah, it's a big house and the basement's creepy, bro. There's like a secret dungeon room.
I love these light fixture bases. I don't know what to call
It
them.
does look pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Dude, there's something in here. Come here. Come here, hurry.
Is it a bird?
Listen.
Are we looking at the black thing, or are we just listening?
What the hell is that? Dude, I felt like something in here. What? Tick?
It's not a tick, bro. What's a tick?
Oh, Carlo felt something crawling on him when we were hearing the noise. Maybe.
Scratched. I thought maybe I was putting.
Yo, look at my belly. I just to a part where he said caca.
Well, Mo is down here, basement. Carlo is freaking out. Man, I guess I'd freak out too if I got a tick on me.
He's got
Bro, it
fucking.
looks legit creepy down there. What's down there? Can you hear me? I think Mo's down here. Unless there's a big animal.
Wouldn't trust those stairs for a second.
Mo?
Man, I
you
haven't
going
seen
outside
lead
with?
paint for a minute.
Carlo.
Bag this up real quick. Take it home. Munch on it later. Watch some impractical jokers.
Mo.
Come on.
Bro, what are you doing, dude? Mo. Hey!
Oh, what? No, I was just taking a nap. Looks at camera.
Mo. Bro, you alright? What the hell's the matter with
Something
you?
grabbed me.
What do you mean something grabbed you?
I feel very dizzy.
What's up, Jeff?
There's somebody up there.
Something in the wall.
Mo didn't hear it, but there was somebody walking up there.
These guys heard like 50 fucking people in this house.
Yo, what was that?
Bro, you were like frozen. I don't know what the hell was wrong with you.
I felt like I was in a trance and I couldn't even.
I even tapped on your back and you didn't even come out. I had to like push you.
When you did that, I felt like a demon grabbed me.
Dude, right when you said something about demon grabbing you.
Felt the demon grab me.
Yeah.
Fucking. Gotta love this guy. Not this guy, but the other one.
What's that? Is Carlo still in here?
No, he left.
Carlo, is that you, bro? Don't be playing around. I want to see who's over there. Carlo! Bro, don't be messing around with us.
You like keep track of your friends?
Is that
There's
you,
fucking
bro?
2 of them.
Carlo? Oh. Dude, I think somebody's in here with us. Carlo?
I want them to transition into an ad. I think someone's in here with
somebody's
us.
in
Find like a box. Oh, what the fuck? Is this Hello Fresh? What? Dude, I heard you can get this for like
Bro, it sounds like an animal in the wall. or
80% off 15 meals. It's crazy. It's in the basement? No way.
What the hell is that? Is that you?
Oh, there's like a secret room here.
Bro, I want to hide in here with you.
I want to hide in a
cool.
haunted house with you.
We should just hang out in here. What the hell is that?
So scared right
I
now.
was in there. There was no.
Let's go, Scooby-Doo, and check out.
Nothing. I checked the whole basement. There was nobody up there or down there. Sorry.
Dude, we caught a door on camera opening by itself.
There has to be an explanation for that, though. Carlo, if
that's you, bro. I'm gonna kick you. Go, bro.
They just got the wind knocked out of him.
What the f was that? I'm not taking that. Somebody just threw some glass at us. Whoa!
Carlo? Dude, that sounded like some glass breaking or something.
Bro, I screamed like a little girl. Holy shit, I'm sorry for that scream, guys.
And Stone Cold rolls in.
Bro, there's nobody down here. What the hell?
The ghost of Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Bro, what the f was that? Bro, I don't want to be stuck in this basement, bro. We need to get the hell out of here.
Something.
I mean, just go up the stairs, bro.
But there's nobody down here. You guys just seen it.
Was that a light bulb?
That was a light bulb, yeah.
Maybe it just fell from
No, there's no.
the light socket.
We'll come see this then. I'll prove your theory wrong right now. Look at
Prove
this.
your theory wrong.
Look.
It sounded like glass.
That's it. Light
That
bulb.
was a light bulb.
Look, right there on the ground. But look up here. There's a light bulb, and there's no other sockets for light bulbs in here.
Bro, look. Wait. There's like writing on this. May 4th, 36 plus?
Sharp, mango, hash, blueberry, willies.
What does that mean?
Love blueberry.
You know what that is?
What?
Those are names of drugs.
Are they?
This place was known as a drug den. In the farm outside.
I think there's drugs in these ducks.
Oh my god, yeah, that
I
means
just
there's
ran into that right now.
drugs.
That's why it's moving.
What about blueberry on his
Willies,
beat?
widow with a widow. That sounds like drug names. Codes for drugs. May 36th, somebody was writing their operations on this.
I forgot to mention that the first time Carlo explored this house, he found marijuana crops. And then he came back a second time. He didn't
You
record
forgot
it.
that.
Wait, he did record it.
He did record it, yeah.
He didn't post it though because he was afraid that you know
Also,
the video or
sounds
you
like a
know,
really
whatever
bad
drug
idea to
dealer
just, like,
would
go
see it,
explore
get in
someone's
trouble.
drug house.
So he never posted it. He came back a second time and it was all gone. Dude, there was an animal down here. Look at the little footprints.
Is you know,
Right here.
I know who you run into.
See that?
Yeah.
Those are raccoon prints.
Yeah. But a raccoon wouldn't throw a light bulb at us, bro.
You don't think?
No.
I need to get out of here. I'm getting claustrophobic, and I don't get claustrophobic in a basement. I think I'm just like scared that there's somebody here.
Oh, I think the weed ghost is going into my body and making me paranoid.
Real close with. I don't feel too well after that trance, if you want to call it. I don't know what the hell that was.
Bro, it's almost like Mo fainted standing up. If that makes any sense at all.
It was the scariest thing ever. Yeah, really.
Haunted tick house. Or raccoon
Yeah.
poopy house. You know what's funny? Is if you clicked on this video to watch Scooby-Doo, you're probably in for a real treat as far
Yeah.
as being scared.
I agree.
A lot of people did that.
This is not your Scooby-Doo type. I mean, I guess it is.
Yeah,
Nothing
it's all
vulgar about my videos. But they can be scary because we do go to scary places. Places that Scooby-Doo would probably run out of. And Shaggy. I love Scooby-Doo. One of my favorite cartoons of all time.
What's up, Jeff?
Let me know in the comments if you like Scooby-Doo. I have this app on my phone. It's called Boomerang. And I think it's like $30 a month. I'm not being paid to tell you this, by the way. But they have some really cool, if you love like old school shows like the
$30 a
Jetsons,
month.
the Flintstones, you know, some of the classic stuff, you will love. And they also have Scooby-Doo like every episode. Pretty awesome. I just heard a whistle.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting the boomerang ad read.
Did you hear that whistle? No. It was like a...
Doubt it's $30.
Yeah. I got it on video. Every episode. Anyways, we are gonna get out of here, but
gonna say,
video's not
like,
over.
Paying $30 for these
There's a farmhouse
subscription
outside that I
services,
wanna
like
show you.
only
The
one a
most
month,
It's pretty
like
spooky.
you're
So we're gonna go
broke.
make our way that way.
Yeah, I thought there was like a giant weed
Garbage.
ghost. The weed ghost like bit one of them.
On me, but I'm gonna double check. Tab. I will make that probably available on this
That's
channel
what the
too.
thumbnail had.
Eventually.
Like they just turned into it. You know what I mean?
50 trees.
This is left channel only.
In downtown Oregon City, there are spirits afoot. At least that's the theory behind paranormal activity witnessed at 50 Trees, a cannabis dispensary.
What's gonna happen next?
Behold if you dare this surveillance video from August. Watch the glass tip jar on the counter. Slowly it starts to move. That's Andy Gomez next to it.
As it was happening, I kind of felt like somebody was standing next to me, or like somebody was like right here.
Suddenly, the jar falls off the level surface.
Okay, that just happened.
Then Andy remembered the surveillance cameras.
We saw the jar do its thing.
Not long after that, this happened. Watch the pen cup. It's completely still and no one's around when suddenly the pens begin to move. And if you think the video's been doctored as a cannabis shop, that would be against the law.
And those are state-certified videos.
GM Samantha Davidson says at the turn of the century, this building space was used as a pharmacy.
I feel like it's the pharmacist because he likes to organize things. I'll leave it to the ghost hunters.
Oregon City is a very haunted place.
Rocky Smith owns Haunted Oregon City. The paranormal investigator and historian gives ghost tours and has heard many tales of mysterious happenings here.
The activity that happens in a lot of these haunted places in downtown is because of that rebuilding over the top of old buildings.
As for the video from the cannabis shop,
it's very hard to explain that. And so it leaves you
like
with this question, what is it that we're talking about? What is it that's causing this?
perhaps they'll never know.
I just hope that that pharmacist is happy that we're here.
It's funny how many of these haunted places there are like this.
Well, Halloween's just over a week away, and Denver has plenty of haunted attractions
Ghosts
to
and
choose from.
ganja.
But only one comes with ghosts and ganja. Here is Denver 7's Jason
Love
Grenauer.
this lady saying that. Only one.
Ghosts and ganja. Here is only one comes with ghosts and ganja. One comes with ghosts and ganja. 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 Here is Denver 7's Jason Grenauer.
Take one look at the Cresswell Mansion on Grant Street.
So the house was built back in the 1800s.
And you can probably tell where this is going.
We basically turned the mansion into somewhat of a haunted house in a way.
But that doesn't require these decorations.
So the house is legitimately haunted.
There's been a lot of ghost encounters here.
This is the room that
lady is a
is
ghost.
the most active in the house.
Lots of reports of a
I feel like
woman
I've seen this image on.
standing in the window, looking out.
Go to Google,
time
just
of
put in
year, they
ghosts,
just
and that's like one of the
lean into
images.
that.
So we have a tour guide going through all the rooms and telling them about the spooky tales that have happened here.
Ghost tours through the newly built and seasonally decorated art installations.
10 different rooms, all in different vibes. There's a little bit of everything for everyone.
Plenty of
little
room
bit of something for everybody.
all its history.
The Marijuana Mansion.
Named for the history that's a little more recent.
Almost 10 years ago now, it was
Did that
where
skeleton
Amendment
have-
64 was written.
Named for the history that's a little more
It's this skeleton.
for all its
The
history.
Marijuana Mansion.
Named for the history that's a
I thought that was another skeleton completely. What is this? What?
little more recent.
Almost 10 years ago now, it was where Amendment 64 was written.
The state amendment that legalized recreational pot came out of this building. Attorneys wrote it, groups
They're all
backed
ghosts.
it, all based here.
This is kind of where it
So do you
all
see this
really...
like filter they have over the newscast for some reason? Pretty sure it isn't like this outside. It's like a weird dark blue filter almost.
Here.
This is kind of where it all really got going.
Now expressed all over the mansion.
I think this is a great outlet for normalizing
Hot tub,
cannabis
time machine.
consumption and just like celebrating cannabis culture, and we really like to promote those ideas.
A top place to do that? The Instagram throne. Though guests can't partake here, at least not yet.
Yes, there is hope that someday the laws will change and we will be able to.
You
but
can't
at
even
the moment,
smoke
we are
there?
not.
So why
For
the
that, you just head out the back door.
We have Green Dragon right behind us in our carriage house.
A building with very
just
unique
walk around and it's not even
histories.
that.
I hear footsteps on the stairs sometimes when I'm here by myself.
This is really the epicenter of what began legislation on the recreational side.
Perhaps the highest haunted house out there.
Me and the ghosts are quite cool though. we're on a first name basis.
In Denver, I'm Jason Grenauer.
You smoke haunted
Denver
weed.
Basis. You all tell me how it is. Thank you very much.
Let us know.
Putting the ashes.
Well, Halloween's just over.
Isn't that like a how high plot point or something like that? We just watched this one. Doesn't someone smoke the weed that has like someone's grandma's ashes in it and they like start being able to see their grandma? What the fuck was that from? Yo, this is a haunted weed house. I think it might have been like Harold Pinky
There's
Warner's.
also been seen a woman walking up and down the courtyard here. Could be Matilda, we have no idea. Those who've seen her report that she has a long black dress on, big bowed out
House
skirt,
is made
like those
entirely out of
antebellum
weed.
style dresses, and a fancy hat on top.
Oh, yeah, that was a
Now, some
South
people
Park
have
thing.
seen her from inside the house. They'll come rushing out to meet her. No matter how fast they get out here, she's never here by the time they come out.
Clutching a
Now, this
cape
woman's
at her
also been
breast.
spotted in the carriage house as well.
Sick music. Making my way downtown. Is it an official Ghost Hunters thing? No shit. You know what's more effective than spoken dialogue? It's like paragraphs of text in your videos. I'll never forget this. I'll never forget what I read here today. Like some Sims building music. All right, let's build a kitchen over here. The fuck is this? Is this the same clip over and over again? Are you going insane? Why did they make this? What the fuck is this? He went farther that time. Oh, it's showing us a ghost up there. I see. Get it now. Sonic Video. This is the lady up at the front who had a cape at her breast, apparently. The man said. There she is. There she is. Sonic Video Productions. At one time.
As some of you know, I've just returned from a great trip to Hilton Head, South Carolina.
Yet another Ghost Hunting Alone video. This investigation takes place at possibly one of the most haunted bars in the United States. And that bar is the Old Baraboo Inn. This place has a crazy reputation, and I'm going to be investigating all by myself, as always. The Old Baraboo Inn was built in 1864, and it is said the mere construction of the building disturbed pre-existing burial mounds underneath its foundation. Could this have been the beginning of the spiritual unrest here? Throughout the late 1800s and early 1900s, the Baraboo functioned as a tavern and brothel. During this time, many deaths would occur, varying from natural causes, murders, to full-blown shootouts.
What the hell's even going on in this picture? This guy's about to get destroyed. What are you doing, dude? What are these guys doing? Just like, I don't understand.
During Prohibition, it became a mob-run speakeasy and was heavily frequented by gangsters, big and small, including the most notorious of them all, Al Capone. During this time, a lot of heinous assaults and murders would take place behind closed doors, particularly down in the basement, which was used as the mob's killing area. Mob enforcers would typically bring the victim in question to what is called
fake,
the execution pole, where they would be tortured and ultimately killed. To this day, there are visible bloodstains and bullet holes still riddled all over the pole, despite being repainted numerous times. There are also reports of numerous women being assaulted and murdered down in the basement, along with bodies of numerous victims being buried in the floor below. The inn would eventually be converted into a winery until it tragically burned down in 1988. The building has since been reconstructed and continues to operate as a bar to this day. As you can probably imagine, with such a dark history, this place has quite the haunting reputation. Lights are said to flicker on and off, and objects will move on their own. Phantom honky-tonk piano music has been heard playing from thin air, along with the sounds of disembodied voices and laughter. Doors will open and close with no explanation. Dishes, cups, and utensils will fly off the shelves in the kitchen, and a particular broom has been seen levitating in the air. One of the spirits, believed to be a former building owner, will often mess with employees while they're trying to work. It is said that if you venture into the walk-in cooler and the spirit dislikes you, it will shut the door on you and turn off the lights. However, if the spirit actually likes you, it will actually open the door instead, assisting your way out. Another spirit is a lady of the night named Mary, who has been seen roaming and even dancing around the main restaurant and tavern. It is said that Mary mysteriously bled to death sometime in the early 1900s. The private tavern area was once the former protected area for Al Capone and his cronies. It is said that once in a blue moon, Alfonsi's ghost will pay a visit to the old Baraboo and is reportedly sociable and affable. There is also said to be phantom cowboys who have been seen and heard frequenting the tavern and the back kitchen. Upstairs in the old brothel, there is said to be 3 different phantom ladies of the night still lingering around. Overnight guests have reported hearing ghostly voices calling out from the darkness and long feminine nails clawing at their doors from the other side. However, the darkest and most active area by far
There's just a
is
sign
the
that says
basement.
spooky.
The atmosphere is reportedly thick and heavy, so much so that many employees refuse to go down there for an extended period of time. Paranormal reports here include being touched or even grabbed by unseen forces, disembodied voices, moans, and cries emanating from vacant rooms, along with sightings of foreboding shadow figures. If you end up enjoying this video, be sure to like it, comment your thoughts down below
like, where is this?
on anything that goes down here. And also be sure to subscribe so you don't miss out on any of my solo ghost hunts. But anyways, without further ado, let's get into the investigation. Here we are, guys. Baraboo Inn. This place has been on my bucket list for a long time. I got goosebumps even before getting in here. Golly, just look at this place.
You guys ever eaten at the Weeaboo Inn?
Here goes nothing.
In there?
And now suddenly the silence is deafening. Hello? Is anyone in here with me?
It's just a closed store.
Gosh. That's a mannequin over there. Just what I need, another haunted place with scary mannequins. Are there any spirits hanging out at this bar tonight? I heard this place is supposed to be really haunted. Could you show me what they're talking about? The stories of strange things happening? I'd like to see it for myself. Is there anybody here that could do that for me? Oh.
Oh.
That sound came from over there. That scared me. Hello? If that was you, could you make that sound again?
Oh.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm hearing all kinds of weird sounds in here. Yeah. Monsters are here.
I don't know if I'm feeling that one right now. Here we go. Going in. Scooby-Doo mansion by chance? This is music.
Regen, back again.
Let's go. Christmas special list, guys.
Merry Christmas to all our fans out there.
Yeah, we appreciate every single one of you.
I broke into this house. Sit down, mate.
Okay.
It's just like their kid.
Let's go.
What the
This
fuck?
place is untouched,
Like
man.
sitting
Oh,
shit.
look at the lights. Hey.
Shove the bag behind that curtain.
Look at that. This is what I like.
Watch your feet there. Yeah, trips on that.
Bro, did you fall in shit? What the fuck?
Granddad, whose crest is that?
No, you'd have to.
This granddad? My god, we got a whole generation of ghost hunters in this one.
Wonder if there's. What's this? Black sheeting. Blackout.
Tell you what, hey, these people in here, hey, these people in here sleeping.
Kidding me? They're just sleeping right there.
What's
Please don't explore this house.
Look at that.
Oh,
He's got
What
biscuits
the
and everything
fuck?
up there.
There's no way. Those it cannot be real. I feel like they would be reacting in some way if they had people just like walking through. I don't know. Granddad, can we eat the biscuits? The death drug.
Little brother, marijuana? Really? Big brother, I'm sorry. I just wanted to try it. I wasn't gonna smoke the whole thing. You're just lucky Dad didn't catch you. I'd be cleaning blood out of the carpet for weeks. You're right. I'm sorry. I just hope you're not disappointed in me. Look, I got something I gotta show you. Come with me. So what did you want to show me, big brother? Look, after I caught you smoking marijuana, it got me thinking of back when I was younger, just about your age, in fact. I almost myself fell into a pit of nothing but drugs and despair, and I couldn't bear to think of you going down that same path. Someone so innocent and pure. Which is why I want you to have this. What is that? It's called a cigarette. And unlike marijuana, this comes from the earth. And it has no negative health side effects. Go ahead, take it. Mustard tip to mouth. Follow my lead, all right?
You guys really
Every
think
year,
Matt was
thousands of teens are struck dead from marijuana use. Only you can stop the slaughter. Smoke cigarettes instead. Or, as Cigarella says, choose smokes, not. Love you, big brother. Love you, little brother.
This message brought to you by the National Cigarette Foundation.
We're getting some interesting recommendations now that I've been searching marijuana ghosts for an entire day. Marijuana ghost videos. Haunted dispensaries. We are quickly running out of that kind of content. I don't have anything else. I mean, I have things we could watch, but kind of funny. How about that? I gotta screen this channel before we can watch it, unfortunately. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, there's like a bunch of like weed dealer games and stuff like that. But now
I was friends with the ghost. When I was around the age of 4, I had a demon as a friend. Her name was Dorothy, and she didn't look like most ghosts I would see. She had purple hair that was always in twin braids. She wore a black dress that went down to her ankles, and her eyes and mouth were completely blacked out. And you couldn't see her tongue or teeth, just darkness and palish skin. But I was never scared of her. She protected me and my sister from a dark figure that lived in our house with us. The figure was constantly trying to kill us and drag us down to hell, but it obviously feared her, so it left us alone. But Dorothy also made people believe that I was psychotic because she would ask me to kill my classmates and random people on the streets. She also gave me really detailed ways of how to dispose of the corpse, like drowning it in acid until it became ashes, and put the ashes in a tea pitcher inside the fridge so my family would drink it. But I never ended up killing anyone, even though I hurt them and drew plans to murdering them in my drawing books. Everyone at school feared me, but I never understood why, until I got a bit older and realized how terrifying it had to be for them to sit in a room with another child trying to plan out their death. But for the most part, Dorothy was nice. She helped me laugh when I cried, and even played with me when my sister didn't feel like it. But each night, she brought me out of the house, and we walked down to a pond down the street from my house, and she would sink, telling me, "Don't worry, dear child, I will be back in the morning, but I have to go home now." But only when she said that, she sounded like an adult. But any other time of the day, she sounded like a child. My mom used to believe she was an imaginary friend of mine, but I went under the bed and in the closet with her, and even creepier, I would sit in the corner of my parents' room and watch them sleep. Dorothy also taught me how to work guns when I was 5, but my parents never found out. My sister didn't know who Dorothy was for a while, but she found out when Dorothy took form of a laundry basket in her room one day and started laughing, which had my sister frozen in fear until I said, "Hi, Dorothy," which scared her even more, but she started to ease up when Dorothy started talking. "It's fine, I'm Sabrina's friend, and I want to be your friend too," in a sweet child's tone. My sister ended up being friends with her too in the end, but one day, I never got to see her again. It was the normal
We
night
were
for
all
me.
friends.
Walk down to the pond with Dorothy so she can go home, but this time she was crying out this black liquid, and it looked almost like her eyes were melting, and she seemed hesitant to go back but also scared at the same time. I asked her why she was crying, but she gave no response. So when we got down there for her to go home for the very last time, she said something different. She hugged me and began to sink like every day, but she said this: "Bye, my sweet child. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to see you for a while. But I will be back one day." Then she broke out in maniacal laughter and tears. But when her chin touched the
Doesn't
water,
sound like
the
laughter.
laughing stopped, and her face started to flake and break like porcelain, and she started screaming, and she told me to run, so I did, and I never saw Dorothy again. But I always felt bad about it, because I felt like it was a child that drowned that night, but she wasn't a child. She just took form of one. I don't know when she will come back, but it's been a few years, and I've had that question running through my head for a while now.
Running through my head, running through my head. Man, who would have known? Right? Can your mom see a ghost?
My mom is quite a tough person. Her first impression, her way of speaking, and even her personality were so tough that she was often told that she would have succeeded if she becomes a shaman whenever she went to see a fortune teller. I guess that's why my mom has seen ghosts since she was very young. Sometimes she always told me this whenever we went driving to go somewhere. You know, there are many ghosts around in this town. According to her, there's
Who
a
is
rule in
that?
areas with a lot of ghosts. She said that they
Looks
exist
like a
usually in
One Piece
areas with
character.
large bodies of water, like rivers or lakes. Because those places had strong yin energy, the ghosts have nothing to do but just stay there. One day, Mom suddenly started screaming as we were driving along the road next to the river. Then she said that this place was full of ghosts. When I asked which place it was, she pointed her finger at
Look at her
one
dad is
specific
just
area near the water and replied, "Right there." My heart dropped at that very moment. After we passed that area, she kept looking back and saying that it was strange. And something more horrifying happened after that. A few days later, we heard that an unidentified body was found by the river while watching the news. And the place was where we had passed by that day, and it was exactly the same place that my mom pointed her finger. When I asked my mom making a fuss, she then answered as if nothing had happened. Oh well, so that's why. They were gathered to see that body. I ended up staying up all night that day because I kept thinking about the scene my mom told me about.
My mom saw a ghost. That's it. The whole story.
My name is Christian. This happened 3 years ago, and I was living in a dormitory with my best friend, Miko. I was a civil engineering student at that
Dorms
time,
are,
and
like,
Miko was a
often
pharmacy
haunted.
student. The dormitory where we were staying had 9 rooms overall. Our room was quite small, but enough space for 2 people. The kitchen was at the opposite end of the entrance door, and we had no fire exit. The
We had
restroom was just at the
baguettes.
left side of the kitchen, and the bed, that we even shared together, was on the right side. And there was a table in the middle where we used to eat, or make it as a study table. Our dormitory had
baguettes.
rumors about ghosts in there, but we hadn't encountered any in our 2 years staying. So one day on Friday morning, before going to school, we decided to put a hot cup of coffee in the sink. I know that was such a stupid thing, but we were curious about it. If this became empty when we came back from the school, then this is a haunted dormitory, I told him. Then we left for school, and soon I forgot about the coffee thing because I was quite busy with the calculus examination. After that, when I came back to the dorm, around 7 p.m., I saw Miko was sleeping in his bed. It was quite weird since usually when I come back to the room, he was either playing games or cooking in the kitchen. But it didn't bother me since it was a midterm season and I thought that he might just be exhausted.
It didn't bother me.
Suddenly, I remembered the mug of coffee that we put in the sink earlier in the morning. I put my bag on the table and headed straight to the sink. I saw the coffee was still full. So I said, "Told you, there's no ghost." So I poured out the hot coffee and washed the cup. Right after I washed the cup, my phone inside my pocket vibrated. Someone was calling me. I looked at the phone, and it was Miko. I stared at the bed where Miko was still lying and sleeping. I shouted, "Hey man, why are you calling me?" But he didn't respond. So I thought inside my head, did he leave his phone at school? I answered the call. "Hello?" To my shock and disbelief, it was Miko. It was his voice, and he said, "Dude, just eat without me if you're already hungry. I'm still at the mall buying our food supply for next week." I was frozen. I was so confused and terrified at the time until I got the courage to say, "Are you serious?" He said, "Yeah, sorry, but I'm almost done at the counter. I'm just going to drive home now if you can wait. Let's eat together. Bye." And hung up. I was there standing still in the kitchen and couldn't move while still looking at the man in the bed. Then I realized the cup of coffee. We left it in the morning. When I went to the dorm, it was not empty as we expected, but it was still hot. It should have cooled down. I looked back at the sink for 1 second, and to my terror, when I looked again at the bed, he was no longer there. I screamed, ran out of the room, and waited for my best friend. When Miko was finally home after 40 minutes, I told him what happened and saw his confused, scared reaction. After that night, we decided to transfer to another dormitory, and fortunately, nothing happened anymore in the new place. But I will never forget this memory.
Fortunately.
Forever.
Forever. All right, this story, I just saw it in the recommends. We gotta check this one out again. This is one of the best ones ever.
Some people may not believe this story, and to be honest, I don't really care.
A whole book called My Coma Experiences Story. I almost found dead body. That's an entire book. Almost got kidnapped.
It may sound like a cliche story, but you're not thinking that anymore when it happens to you. I grew up in southern Ohio. Depending on your definition, I'm still technically growing, I guess, as I'm an 18-year-old male. But that's not the point. I've lived in the countryside my whole life. In fact, I've never moved from the property, although the house I live in now is one I helped build with my grandfather, separate from the one that was here when we moved. I was only 4, and I didn't do much outside of hammering some nails with supervision. My oldest memory dates back to when I was 3 years old. Me and my mother were walking out of the doctor's office, and the receptionist had me going. I was an excitable little boy. I was always fine with where I lived. I still am, as I live there today, but there have been some incidents that have left me spooked. I guess that would be the correct word. I think the one that stands out the most was my experience with a doll I had that seemed to be based on a family friend named Big John. As the name suggests, Big John was a big dude. He stood about 6'4", and he was built like a tank.
Big John.
But anyone who knew him would tell you that he had a kind heart of gold. He was always dressed like a trucker, but his job was construction, if I'm correct. That's part of the reason why this experience frightens me. The doll looked almost like him, from the trucker's hat to the details in his face. Looking back on it, it's scary how much the doll looked like him. But as I was 3 or 4 at the time, that could just be my memories messing with me. The doll itself was nothing really special. It was a simple plushie doll, like those ones at Kings Island or other amusement parks. The ones modeled after human-looking characters, like Superman or Batman.
Yeah, we know what dolls are.
I'd always assumed that the doll was custom-made due to the resemblance, and I remember going to get the doll with my mom and my grandparents. As I was about 3 or 4 years old, my memory's a little hazy. I do know that I had the doll for a good few months, and all I can say now that it's gone is good riddance. The first few days, it was like any other doll. I played with it, acted like it was my friend.
Yeah, can you
I would
explain
talk
the
to it.
concept of dolls to me? Like
Then
I'm an alien?
things changed. One
Yeah, I
night
just
I
was
had a
boring.
nightmare. See, in the old house we lived in before the new one, my grandpa would always sleep on the massive couch we had. My mom and grandma would share a king-size bed in the only bedroom we had, and I would sleep in between them.
Yes.
And in that
Like,
room
to
on my
me,
mother's
like
side
I'm
of the
5,
bed, I had a toy box
dolls.
that sat next to it. I couldn't see it if I was laying down due to my small size. As the doll was merely another toy, I would simply toss him in the toy box at bedtime, and that was that. This time was different. In my nightmare, I was being chased by the doll. It was a recurring dream. Big John's features were
like
warped,
this.
twisted, however.
John, what are you
His
doing?
friendly smile was gone, and so was the cartoonish eyes. In their place were unnervingly wide eyes and a demonic grin, punctuated by razor-sharp sets of teeth. I jumped from my bed and run from the bedroom, but I wouldn't make it far. The living room we had was huge, and it was connected directly to the bedroom. I would make it halfway through the living room before turning around to see if I was being chased, and then the doll was on me. Then I'd wake up. The first time I had the dream was the scariest, however. When I woke up, I shot directly up in my bed. My first instinct was to look at the toy box, where I should have been able to see the doll. But it wasn't there. I nearly screamed when I spotted the doll sitting on a chair at the foot of the bed. I know it was on the toy box the night before, because the chair that the doll was sitting on was from our kitchen table, and I'd always say, "Good night, Big John," before hopping into bed. I was scared, as all I could see was that terrifying visage from my dream.
How about the
I laid
actual
back
Big
down and
John?
jerked the
Where does he
covers over
weigh in
my
on
head.
all this?
I had the belief that monsters couldn't get me if I hid in the covers, and at the time, I always went to sleep with the cover over my head, and just to feel safe. So it was surprisingly easy for me to fall back asleep. I didn't have the nightmare a second time that day, but it always happened when I would go to bed for the night. Sporadically, the doll would go from the toy box to the chair, but that was never guaranteed on any day. So some days I would wake up with the doll still untouched in the toy box. Somehow, I would still play with the doll, but it eventually got to the point where I would see that demonic face on the doll instead of the friendly smile, and I'd throw the doll away from me. The only time I wouldn't throw the doll when it happened was when my grandpa was there while I was playing with it, as I usually played with my toys in the living room.
Is there like more?
Even though he had a bit of a gut, my grandfather was built like a tank. As he was only in his early 50s, it wasn't hard to see why, as he was a skilled carpenter, construction worker, and other stuff like that. All he needed was one man to help him build an entire house, and it was hard for me to feel scared in his presence. Eventually,
Did he
the
build
doll
that
was
house 'cause
lost.
it's cracking?
I'm not really sure how or why. Every time I try to remember, it's
Yep,
like
built
it
this
was
house.
there and then
Falling
it wasn't.
apart.
This may not be the scariest story, and that's
These
not
dick
what I'm
veins
going
on the
for.
house
But to be
myself.
honest, this isn't
Little
the scariest
signature
part.
of mine.
A few years ago, I asked all three of them about it. I still remember how it went. Me: "Hey, do you guys remember that Big John doll I had?" Grandma: "Big John doll?" Grandpa: "What are you talking about?" Me: "You know that old custom doll you guys got me that looked like Big John?" They all looked at me funny. Mom: "What?" Grandma: "I don't remember that."
John:
Grandpa: "What are you talking about? We never took you to get a Big John doll." I didn't really think much of it when they said they didn't remember it at first, but the implications hit me not long after. I spent months getting terrorized by that thing, and no one remembers. Not even the people who bought it for me. I'm not sure what to
Where's
do.
his dad?
All I know
this?
now is that I wish I could
I feel like
forget
this
it.
is like a broken family. Who really is Big John? Is he the absent father? Is Big John just an allegory for the father issues that narrator has? dad died and inhabits the soul of the doll. Maybe onto something. Might. I don't know, man. I don't know. How about?
I don't think there's anything in here, dude.
Yo, what's that, dude?
Hey guys, welcome to Life of Luxury. This is our new channel. For this episode, we received an email from a girl who believes someone or something has been living in one of her family's properties. Her name is Bernice and her family owns a few houses. One of these houses is supposed to be empty, but the neighbors have been complaining about loud screaming noises coming from it at night.
Oh,
so for today, we invited Bernice here to talk about it. Hey Bernice, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. So this is the famous luxury prince set?
Yeah, famous. I don't know about that. So let's sit down and
Yeah, this is our dorm.
Okay.
Okay.
Our hotel room.
What's going on?
So my parents own a few houses that they usually rent out. One of these houses is located in a dangerous neighborhood, so we haven't been able to rent it out for over a year.
Is the house in good shape?
Yeah, it's in good shape, but no one wants to rent it. It's also next to a mental hospital, which
She's
makes
like
it even harder.
stuck against the wall.
Oh my god.
Like
So the
that
people who live
scene
next
from
to this house
Signs
have
where the
been
lady gets
hearing
pinned
noises at night. Is that right?
against the tree by the
so
car.
for about a month now, my parents have been getting calls from the neighbors.
So
about
pretty
some
much if I get up,
screeching
I'm
noise that's been
dead.
coming
So
Why don't they just call the police?
Well, we tried, but the police won't do anything because it's just a noise. There's not enough evidence, and they wanted us to check it out. But personally, I don't.
this
wanna
table's
get
actually holding my insides
Okay, so
together
just
right
give us
now.
the keys and we'll head over there tonight and check it out and we'll see what's going on.
involved. Okay, just be careful.
Yeah, we will. We're professionals. Okay, so we just left. It's a little bit after 2 in the morning right now. How far away is this place?
25 more miles away.
All right. All right, so we're pulling up to the place now. Bernice was right. This is not a nice neighborhood at all. I think we're ready to go when you're ready.
Ready, spaghetti?
I think that's it.
If you move this table, I will die. That's her fate.
Lights. I don't think anyone paid the electricity bill. There's nothing in here, dude. What is that? Paint? Okay, whatever.
Is that paint?
Bro, there's nothing in here. Let's check over here.
Look at some kind of paint on the wall.
What?
How long are we gonna wait here, dude?
Oh, let's check over here. I don't think there's anything in here, dude.
Yo, what's that, dude? Dude, yo, get out! Yo.
You guys see that?
Can't see.
My car.
Let's go!
What was that?
We gotta go. He might follow us.
Guys, there's smoke in the car.
Let's go.
So that's what we saw. What did you think about that?
That was f***ing horrifying.
Yeah, honestly, we have no idea what that was either. But we went to the police station and we showed them the footage, so it's in their hands now.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know what that is. I'm gonna fucking...
Bro, there's no... Oh, it's chick over here. I don't think there's anything in here, dude.
Yo, what's this shit, dude? Yo, get out! Get up! My car.
Was that guy? Who really was that man?
Why do you want to go to this house?
Becca says her sister's missing. She could be in there.
Welcome to Petey's Playhouse. Do your parents know you're here?
Someone trapped us in here. Is this some type of joke?
You're a couple of naughty boys.
I checked all the other windows. They were blocked. These guys are dangerous.
Listen, as annoying as these guys are, we need to stay and record to see if we can find Caleb.
Chisler!
Hello, Lux Army. Let's hit
Hello,
100,000
Lux
likes for the
Army.
next episode to be released. So for this episode, we received an email from a girl named Becca, whose little sister Kaylee recently went missing. Becca says she found a tape in her sister's
Sounds like he's
room
explaining
that she
this to a
may have something to do
small
with
child.
her disappearance. She
That's
sent us
what's
this
happening.
video of the tape.
We are talking really slow so children can follow along.
But remember, don't tell your parents.
Now, Becca thinks her little sister was tricked into going to this playhouse, and in addition to her sister disappearing, several others in the area have also gone missing. Becca thinks this playhouse in the tape may have something to do with it. Becca loves her little sister so much and needs us to bring her back, and that's what we're gonna do. Let's go.
That's what we're gonna do.
Bro, why do you want to go to this house? We weren't invited.
Because Becca says her sister's missing. She could be in there.
Then why doesn't she look for her herself? We aren't even sure this place is real.
Bro, you saw the tape Becca found. It definitely looks real. And apparently multiple people have gone missing. We gotta see if they're in there.
Okay.
Which one is supposed to be Chills?
Alright, I think the place is around here. Let's get out and start walking.
Dude, where are we?
Come on, I think the house is back there.
Okay. Bro, are you sure this is the right place? It looks abandoned.
I'm pretty sure this is it. I think Kaylee might be in there. Let's open the door.
Okay.
The main guy reminds me of my friend like high school who used to just play Final Fantasy VIII. He wouldn't play any other games.
Dude, what is
He'd
this
Final
place?
Fantasy VIII and just start it over. Eat it and start it over, and he wouldn't. That's not. He wouldn't do anything else.
What? What's this? Bro, this place is weird. I just saw a ball pit over there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of concerned with the decorations in this place.
I think something's really off here. We should go.
Dude, you know we can't do that.
Why not? Imagine what kind of freaks
It's like a
live
vault
here.
tech.
Because we just got here. And we haven't even tried to look for Kit.
Who's that? Bro, who is that?
Hi, I'm Petey.
What's this guy doing?
Welcome to Petey's Playhouse. Do your parents know you're here?
Our parents? No, we're actually here looking for our friend Kaylee. Is she here?
We have lots of friends here at Petey's Playhouse. Now, are you guys ready to play?
Not right now. Do you think you could show us where Kaylee is?
Yes, I will take you to your friend. Follow me.
Okay.
Dude, do you really want to follow this guy?
Yeah, come on.
I mean, this isn't a pit. This really happened.
Dude, where's he taking us?
I don't know.
I believe Kaylee is in here.
What?
What's in there?
Okay.
How could they fake this?
Wait, what is this?
Dude, what?
Is this some type of joke?
Since you won't answer my questions, you're a couple of naughty boys.
Wait, what? Bro, she's not here. Let's just go.
Parker, where are we going?
We're leaving. What? Bro, what happened to this door?
What? Why is it blocked off?
Someone trapped us in here.
What do you mean? Bro, we gotta leave! Dude! Break it down!
Break these blocks.
Bro, we're trapped.
What? Is there another way out?
Hold on.
Told you, this is fucking real.
Bro, they blocked the windows too.
How do we get out of this place?
I don't know. Imagine who else is trapped in here.
Well, let's try to look for a way to get out.
Dude, there's probably other people stuck in here. Listen, I'm gonna set up some cameras.
Bro, no! I gotta find another way out.
Okay, I'm gonna set up some cameras in this house.
Gonna bug the house. You guys see that clip of that lady like sweeping her hotel room for bugs?
There's plastic.
I mean, like
What's
electronic
this?
bugs, like cameras and shit.
I wanna find a way out of this place. What the hell?
Swear that bear is from
this?
something. I don't know what.
Commercial.
What's that noise?
No, I mean it's from like from something else. I feel like it's like a reused character from something.
Hi
cartoon
everyone,
one.
it's me, Petey, coming to you live from Petey's Playhouse. Here at Petey's Playhouse, we like to play every day. We have lots of fun games, Petey's famous ball pit, and everyone's favorite characters. But remember, Petey's Playhouse is a secret, so don't tell your parents.
I remember like a cartoon show where someone had a bear. The bear is like smart. It's like a stuffed animal bear. The bear would tell
And when
them,
the
like,
clock
what to do.
strikes midnight, it's time for Petey and Pals musical fun time! With me, Petey, everyone's favorite bear, Friendo. And don't forget, Conductor Charlie!
What is this?
Oh, like way before Ted. I feel like Bernie Mac was involved in some way. Bernie Mac ever a teddy bear?
What's he doing?
Something.
Uh-oh, Conductor Charlie is sleepy. It looks like it's nap time. Be ready to play forever. 'Cause once you're here, you can never leave.
Didn't even break.
Oh no.
I hear Chester screaming.
Get away! Hello, friend. What do you want? Come closer to Friendo. No, no! Chester, who is that? I don't know. Chester! What's he doing?
Friendo!
Dude, this guy's back.
This isn't how you treat visitors at our playhouse, even if they are naughty boys.
I'm sorry, Petey. I just wanted to say hello.
It's okay, Friendo. Now how about we stop all this and start to play?
Is Friendo actually from something other than
What's that noise?
Country for Old Men?
Chester, are you okay?
Dude, that guy kept touching me. Who are these people?
Bro, I don't know, but I put some cameras down. Let's go somewhere private.
But I still want to find a way out of this place.
We will. Let's hide somewhere and lock the door.
Okay.
What? I thought it was like 4 in the morning.
Wait. What's that music?
I don't know.
Bro, they're playing instruments right now.
Why? Why are they doing that?
I don't know. Let's go to our room. Hopefully they won't play too long.
Okay.
Ants.
Dude, I told you. I checked all the other windows. They were blocked. These guys are dangerous. You need to listen to me.
Bro, I can barely hear you over this annoying music. How long are these guys gonna be doing this?
don't know, but we need to find another way out of this place because right now we're trapped.
Yes, and we might not be the only ones. Listen, as annoyed as these guys are, we need to stay and record to see if we can find Kaylee.
Bro, but what?
Listen, I'm tired. I want to try to sleep for a bit, but when we wake up, we'll watch the footage.
Dude.
What do you think you would dream about if you fell asleep with this music on? Thought he had a gun. Not a bad idea. Dreaming about love. CRT TV room. Ball pit clear.
Bro,
There.
how long are they gonna do
Play a
this?
banjo. You can fuck that thing up. Saw the word
Dude,
Zenny on that.
I think they stopped.
I don't know. I'm just thinking about Breath of Fire.
Let's finally try to get some sleep now.
Okay. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Really good idea, Chester. Just go in a bottle. Leave the room.
What?
What if it was just Dr. Disrespect? I think the conductor's dead. I think the bigger question is, what do you do with all those balls when you're done making this video? Like, donate them? Like a daycare? Just fill one of your friend's car with them? What are you doing there? They have the movement down for that. That guy's like mannerisms is just perfect for the dumb air character, isn't it? The goofy movements. I don't know how to explain it.
What are you doing?
One of our cameras stopped working. Bro, we gotta go check on it. Come on.
Dude, no.
Sure.
I don't want to go back out there, and neither should you.
I'm just gonna go fix it real quick. Stay here if you want.
I don't know why he's doing this.
I think the camera's on this room.
But the camera was dead.
Parker?
What's that?
Parker? Parker? What? Hello? What? What's going on?
Yo, what?
Oh, God.
Why is Chester's name there?
Why do you have that? Stop it!
Chester screaming! Chester! Where'd the bear go?
I don't know!
Come on!
Where'd the
we
bear
gotta
go?
Dude, what is that? Behind you!
What?
Imagine you own this Airbnb and you see this video. Perfect angle.
Parker?
Let's get out!
He broke it down with the power of friendship.
Come on!
They're watching us!
Bro, what were those guys trying to do to you?
Listen, I found people under his bed!
Should we go back in there and look for Kaylee?
Dude, you have no idea what that bear was like when we were alone.
Whatever. Let's just go to our car.
Okay.
you consider?
Thank you guys
calling
for
the police?
watching this video. Let's try to smash 100,000 likes for the next episode to be released. And thank you so much for 6.4 million subs. If you haven't already, make sure to smash that subscribe button for more Life of Luxury episodes. The video's over now, so you don't need to keep watching. But here's some footage from our new video where we buy an egg off the dark web on Luxury Dark.
Here's a video where we buy an egg. Someone wanted a link to this video or the last one. It is. Kind of fucked up. You guys know about Vendom? Vendom.
That's him.
Hello everybody, Shrouded Hand here. I've covered some weird stuff on this channel, but even for me this might be one of the weirdest. The Michelin Man. He's pretty unthreatening, sort of a friendly marshmallow person. What if
Marshmallow person. We're going to do an ad real quick. So, momentarily, let's check it out. Something else for a minute. How about check out the song for a minute? The edited wink, I know that was weird. Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'll let this ad play. Go use the bathroom. And we'll be right back. Enjoy this music video time soon, but all right. Next. I know it's weird how different that band has gone through a lot of changes. Even Brandon Boyd's voice is like completely different now. Like blew his voice out. Or I guess he just aged. All right. Yeah. Michelin Man.
if I told you a number of people have reported seeing an entity which they describe as looking exactly like the Michelin Tire Man? I first heard about this phenomenon in a book called Trucker Ghost Stories by Annie Wilder. In it she relates something that happened to her back in 1985. If you listen to my last Spooky Stories to Fall Asleep to video, you'll have heard this already, but I'll briefly relate the details of the event. Annie Wilder was driving from North Dakota to Minnesota with her sister and two brothers in the car. Because it was a long journey, Annie and her brother took turns driving. Not long after heading off, they drove into a massive blizzard which made driving really treacherous, but instead of stopping, they just kept driving through the night. Later the next morning, after dropping off one of her brothers, Annie was at the wheel driving the last few hours on the I-95. It was about 4 AM, she was sleep deprived and half blinded by the constant whirling hypnotic snow. At this point her sister is asleep in the passenger seat next to her and her brother is sleeping on the back seat. Up ahead on the road she sees the red lights of an articulated lorry, and as she pulls closer she sees at first what she takes to be a bundle of rags or a loose tarp flapping on the back of the truck. But as she gets closer still, she sees that it's actually the Michelin Man hanging onto the back of the truck, attached by what looked like handcuffs or a metal claw on the end of his arm. She even sees his cartoon face looking back and smiling at her. Even stranger still, she notices that the Michelin Man is moving. He keeps looking ahead, then turning back to look at her, and then he waves his arms in a motion as if to say, "Come on, come on." Now, you might say that a sleep-deprived and highly stressed person driving into a hypnotic snowstorm might simply be hallucinating, but then her sister woke up and said, "Do you see that marshmallow man on the back of the truck?" They followed the truck for about 2 hours, so this wasn't some brief sighting, and they both talked together about what they were seeing. Eventually they drove off the I-95 and lost sight of him, but she's been mystified by the sighting ever since. As far as Michelin Man encounters go, it sounds like Annie Wilder met the friendly modern-day tyre man, which is lucky for her because the Michelin Man used to be kind of terrifying. Did you know that his real name is Bibendum, short for Nunc est Bibendum, a Latin phrase that translates as "now is the time to drink," which is kind of weird for a car tyre mascot. Early attempts to create a Bibendum suit were pretty horrifying, as were the promotional figurines. I mean, look at this one. Why have they made him look like he's drinking blood from a giant vat? I don't know. And did you know that in the early days the Michelin Man spent most of his time smoking cigars and kicking shit out of people? Look at this one, POV getting kicked in the face by Bibendum wearing leopard print underpants. And how about this, a giant Michelin Man controlling the human population like puppets? Here's one that'll give you nightmares. Michelin Man's just stabbed 3 mummies to death and he's stamping on the neck of another as it pleads for its life. And it's Roman times, which means he must be at least 1500 years old today. Now, I'm not saying that the Michelin Man is some kind of ancient, undying, eldritch abomination. That would be against YouTube's terms of service. What I am saying is, meeting the Michelin Man might seem like fun and games until you realise that you could be meeting this thing. And there have been many more sightings. The earliest sighting I know of happened here in the UK and it dates back to 1926. Late one night in 1926, a young boy named Henry Thomas was playing hide and seek with 2 of his friends. This happened in Bolton, Lancashire, and it was way past his bedtime. It was Henry's turn to be the seeker, so his friends ran off to hide.
Seeker?
Now, I don't know exactly what sort of place he lived back then, but I know a lot of suburban housing in the north of England was these long terraces of houses with small, high-walled backyards that led out onto a narrow alleyway that ran between the houses. From reading the report, this is the kind of image it conjures up. As he was looking for his friends, he saw that the gate to someone's yard was slightly ajar and he went in to investigate. Inside the yard, he saw 3 strange humanoids looking into the back window of the house. Their outfits were made of bulky silver-grey tubes which made them look like the Michelin Man, except that they had transparent dome-like helmets connected via tubes to canisters on their backs. As Henry entered the yard, the 3 creatures suddenly spun round so that he could see their faces. Their heads were pale and shaped like light bulbs. They had narrow slits for eyes and mouths. One of the creatures made a weird gurgling noise, then all 3 of them advanced towards him. Naturally, he was terrified and he ran away, but he later said that although he was frightened, he didn't really feel threatened by the creatures and they seemed to be acting quite friendly. In the 50s there was a whole spate of sightings in France, which is strange given that Michelin is a French company. In 1950, a girl and her father were walking in a meadow in northern France when a ball of light dropped out of the sky and landed in front of them. What's the connection to the Michelin stars thing? When it stopped, they saw that it was a translucent saucer, and inside was a character of about 1.4 meters in height, and it looked like the Michelin Man, but it was wearing some sort of motorcycle helmet from which tubes emerged attached to canisters on its shoulders. The figure stood motionless, staring at the girl, and she was held transfixed to the spot. Then the saucer rose back into the sky and vanished. In 1954, a husband and wife were driving along the road, again in northern France, about 100 miles north of the last sighting. They saw a light ahead of them on the road, and when they got closer they saw that it was coming from a large shell-like object which was made of a white metallic material. Inside they saw a 4-foot humanoid in a rolled suit that looked like the Michelin Man but wearing a large helmet. The couple drove on without stopping. Strangely, the car's headlights went out as they got close to the shell and came on again when they got a distance away from it. The third French encounter happened a year later in Brittany over on the northwest. A college professor was heading home at around midnight when, in the college yard, he saw a dazzling blue light directed towards him like a spotlight. He saw that the light was coming from an enormous saucer-shaped craft floating a dazzling blue light directed towards him like a spotlight. He saw that the light was coming from an enormous saucer-shaped craft floating a few feet above the ground. Walking on the ground underneath the craft were two humanoids of about 1.4 meters tall. Their outfits had rolls like the Michelin Man, but it was a metallic grey colour, and they had large helmets on their heads. On their bellies they carried black boxes with protruding wires. One of the creatures bent down and seemed to be picking up gravel from the floor, and the other peered into a window of an old boiler room. The professor was rooted to the spot, unable to move the whole time that the beam was directed towards him, until the creatures climbed back into their craft via a ladder in the bottom of it, and then they flew off into the sky. Between 1960 and 1979, there was a whole spate of sightings all over the world. One of the most famous encounters is from May of 1960, and it happened in Spain. A teacher was riding his motorcycle along the road when up ahead, on the embankment at the side of the road, a strange figure suddenly emerged. It was about 2 meters tall, completely red from head to foot, and it was walking in a mechanical robotic fashion. He stopped his bike in amazement and watched this figure. Suddenly a second figure appeared. It was shorter than the first and dressed in the same red outfit except for one of its boots, which was black. As you can see from the illustrations drawn by the witness, these beings closely resemble the Michelin Man. The strange creatures walked across the road about 150 meters ahead of him, and then they went down a steep embankment out of sight. He drove forward to get a better look, but when he got close enough to see down the embankment, the humanoids had vanished without a trace. Similar figures were sighted 8 years later on the island of Réunion near Madagascar.
In French, in France, we would say Réunion. La Réunion. La Réunion is how we would say it.
A farmer was walking through a forest when, in a clearing, he saw an oval-shaped cabin suspended a few meters off the ground. It was blue with a transparent window in the middle. He gave the following account. In the center of the cabin were two individuals with their backs towards me. The one on the left turned right round and so faced me. He was standing small, about 90 centimeters in height, enveloped from head to feet in a sort of one-piece overall, a bit like the suit worn by the Michelin Man. The one on the right simply turned his head round towards me, but all the same I had time to catch a glimpse of his face, which was partly masked by some sort of helmet. They both turned their backs to me, and there was a flash, as strong as the electric arc of a welding machine. Everything went white around me, a powerful heat was given off, and then, as it were, a sort of blast of wind. And a few seconds later, there was nothing there anymore. I'm not going to go into every single Michelin Man encounter, that would take far too long. I'll put a link to a post on the Biggest Study blog, which gives a good outline of the various cases. You can find more detailed breakdowns of the individual cases elsewhere, but it's a good starting point, and as you read through each story, a pattern emerges.
You think the Bendum is real?
These encounters have a distinctly alien vibe to them. The flying crafts, the helmets and wires coming from the outfits, they give an impression of some kind of alien visitor wearing an atmospheric pressure suit. However, there are other sightings of Michelin Man entities that are more difficult to classify. For example, on
How the fuck do you know him?
r/Encounters, posted by Goofball John McGee, he says, I was reclining on my couch staring at the ceiling while I was listening to some music. After a little while, I noticed myself zoning out to thoughts and theories and what-if scenarios that would just give me stress. So I snap out of it and look to my side, and there he is, the Michelin Man, about a foot away from my couch, hand held up and head leaning in towards me. He didn't look scary. I wasn't scared. I was just curious. It was as if he was about to grab me, but I saw him, and like some cartoon, he stopped midway, and I saw him walk backwards while still looking at me. He went behind the curtains of the gallery and just sort of
if you woke up and he was in your house, what
for some really strange reason, I didn't feel like getting up.
Did you sleep with the Michelin Man the night before and you don't remember?
I just laid back and resumed my music. Here's another weird one from the same subreddit, posted by Fantastic Will. When I was a young kid, maybe 5 or 6, I had an encounter with something almost like a cloud person. This happened on 2 separate occasions. The first time was in my kitchen, and as I turned the corner, it was almost like I caught this entity by surprise. It was in my mum's nightgown by the sink. The only part with definition was the gown. It had arms and I think legs, but it was almost shaped like the Michelin Man, and it was a translucent white that got brighter and denser the more inward you looked. It didn't speak, but kind of waved its arms at me.
Is your mom
not necessarily in a friendly manner, but communicatively. The second time was about a year or 2 later. It was also in my kitchen. I was looking out the window at one the size of a child playing outside in my coat. If we go back to the biggest study blog that I mentioned earlier, there are some interesting comments left by other people. One user says, when I was maybe 6 or 7 years old, 1979 or 1980, I woke up to a creature wearing a Michelin Man suit standing in front of me in my living room. I was lying on the floor and it was standing over me, so it's hard to estimate its height. I did see its face though. It was very wrinkly and its head was pointed. I passed out shortly after looking at its face. I used to describe the suit as looking like Robbie the Robot until I saw the Michelin Man on a poster. I'm not sure what this character was doing in New Jersey, but I've always struggled with having seen things that haven't been reported anywhere else. Another person commented, I definitely saw one of these entities back in the early 80s. I'm 100% sure of it. The face was blank, no expression, no eyes, mouth, nose, just blank. The being was average human height, moved slowly, almost hovering perhaps a centimetre or so from the ground. It moved along the street. It was the early hours of the morning, but light. And as it reached the corner, it turned back and beckoned to us as if asking us to follow it. When I've told people about this, I've always said it looked a bit like the Michelin Man, but only found out that this was a phenomenon after Googling. Another person left this comment. I thought I'd share my experience so it's known that I've had a sighting in Australia. The southwest corner of Western Australia, to be exact. I lived in a tiny town. I was around 10 and was walking with my 11-year-old friend to her house, which was just down the road. It was dark, but there were a few streetlights. As we reached the middle of the road, we stopped and just both stared to our right for around 20 seconds in silence and complete stillness as we watched this entity walk across the road about 50 meters away. My immediate thought was a ghost. Only years later did I make the connection that it looked almost exactly like the Michelin Man. It walked slowly and very purposely, but quite like a human, except that it floated a few centimeters above the ground as it did so. It looked light as a feather, around the size of an average adult, blobby white fat rolls which looked like a suit, but more so the body itself, white and slightly glowing. It stopped in the middle of the road and very slowly turned and looked at us. It only had eyes and a mouth, but more like holes than a human's. It had a look of emptiness. It looked lost, but it also looked a bit shocked. It may have slowly raised its hand as to say hi, but that is the only memory that I'm not exactly sure of. Then it continued on its way. We both looked at each other and screamed. Then I said, on the count of 3, say what you saw. We both said a ghost at the same time. Then we described to each other what it looked like. The only difference was that she said it looked shimmery. I didn't see that. Now, obviously, when you're talking about an encounter with a living Michelin Man, a healthy amount of skepticism is warranted. Even if you don't believe it at all, it's still interesting to ponder what could have caused these sightings. Let's say some percentage of these stories are completely made up, and people do invent outlandish stories for attention. And a certain amount, especially the childhood stories and encounters that happened just after waking up, could just be dreams or some other sort of hallucination. And then there's probably some people who just saw an actual person dressed up as Bibendum or a model of the Michelin mascot and thought they were encountering something paranormal. But there are still a certain amount of encounters that are slightly more difficult to explain. Clear sightings from credible witnesses, or sightings with more than one witness that both saw the same thing. There's also strange details that occur in multiple reports. For example, have you noticed how many Bibendum encounters have mentioned the creature waving at them? It's an innocuous detail, but one that seems to crop up again and again. I'll leave you with this footage. This was seen by multiple people in August of 2015, floating high above Los Angeles. It's long been touted as the only known footage of a Bibendum
when he hits
entity.
the ground.
Either that or it's a stormtrooper balloon that a YouTuber named Node kicked in the nut so hard that it flew up into the sky, but I'll let you make your own mind up about that.
No.
Anyway, that's pretty much all I've got to say on the matter. The Michelin Man is now a cryptid, it's official. I'll leave some links in the description so you can explore this phenomenon in more detail. There's loads more cases to look at, but I didn't want to make this video too long by going through every single one. So thank you for watching, and a big thanks to everyone who is supporting the channel. As always, it means a huge amount to me that people are supporting the channel. Let me know what you think in the comments. Until next time.
Let me know what you think. All right, let's check out. How about a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
My friend and I would go to this forest we found a few months ago. It was a 20-minute bike ride plus a mile walk to get where we used to camp. We made a teepee as our base and even sharpened a few sticks in case we had to fight anything. I know it's dumb, but we thought it was super cool at the time, being 14 years old. I'm a big fan of horror movies. I'd make my friend watch them with me all the time, and he hated it. He would always get paranoid that someone or something was going to get us when we were there. That's how we came up with the idea to make a teepee and wooden spears, so we wouldn't be attacked. We were finishing the school year online and had to study for finals, so we hadn't been back to the forest in weeks. After the finals were all said and done, we decided to take a trip up there to relax and check to see if our teepee was still there. Our parents agreed to let us stay there on the basis that we'd keep in touch throughout the night. We didn't tell our parents this, but we would always take a big buck knife and a hatchet with us. We really thought we were manly. Anyway, when we were gathering our stuff for the night in the forest, we noticed that the buck knife was missing. We thought nothing of it and assumed we'd just left it at the forest the last time we were there. On the bike ride there, my friend was on edge. We just watched a scary movie and he was being a wimp as usual. At around 8 p.m., we arrived at the rough part of the forest, where we had to continue the rest of the journey on foot. As we were walking, we smelled a terrible stench in the air. I couldn't locate or tell what it was. This, of course, made my friend think that there was a dead body and said we needed to leave right away. I told him that he was being a wimp and overreacting. The crunching of the fall leaves began to sound like squelching. As we peered down, we saw a trail of red leading up to where our teepee was. This really freaked my friend out. I told him I'd spotted a can of spray paint in the trash a mile back and that someone was probably playing a prank, just to calm him down. The closer we got to our base, the stronger the smell became.
Someone was
When
just
we finally
playing
got
a
there,
prank.
we saw our teepee and felt a huge wave of relief come over us, even though the smell was as pungent as ever. We peeked inside the teepee through the little door flap we had made, and what we saw was haunting. There was evidence of someone living there. The clothes looked like men's, and they were huge. We continued to investigate the site. Behind the teepee was 2 rotting deer carcasses with a wooden spear in one and a buck knife in the eye of the other.
Why?
At this point, my friend was already running back to our bikes, but I stupidly stayed for a little longer to scope out the area, when I was greeted by a deep, monstrous voice. "Would you like to live with me forever?" As I slowly turned around, I was confronted by a creepy old man. I couldn't even begin to describe his face. It was unlike anything I'd ever seen in my life. I bolted back to my friend.
Is he from the
Luckily,
forest?
he's a slow runner, so it was easy to catch up to him. We then biked back as fast as we could, not looking back.
Thank you for sticking.
Wonder if they were okay after all that happened. Yeah, we already watched most of these. Oh, you know what? There's a new couple videos. Here they are.
Is it possible McDonald's is pushing a new Happy Meal with a devil
Bill.
theme? Or is this just another
Guys, this is what these
big
emotes are
fat
for.
internet fake? I've
Use
got
us
the answer to
real
that
fakes.
fast food mystery, plus answers on a couple other interesting items. Like this picture claiming to show a bear attacking a campsite from the old days, and this video showing a dog with the longest tongue I have ever seen. But is it real?
Is this
Hey
dog
guys,
real?
Bill here. You know, when it comes to marketing blunders, there are plenty of those around. Do you remember that one for Bud Light, that campaign they called No
Say aye.
Apologies? Well, that little campaign started a boycott against the company, and sales went down dramatically.
Bud Light boycott is boosting the sales of competitors like Coors Light and Miller Lite.
Or how about Starbucks Race Together that urged customers, and listen to this, urged customers
Like more
to
people
talk
start
about
drinking Bud Light.
race issues
Anyways,
with their
like,
baristas.
it's like,
Well, you know, that didn't go over too well. So here's the question. Do we have a new corporate blunder coming from McDonald's? The picture was sent in by Mike Olagarski,
This is, like,
who
clearly
said
AI.
he saw this all over social media, and some people are already calling for a boycott of McDonald's.
You should not be supporting McDonald's. Stop supporting
Super
companies with
AI.
satanic agendas.
Mike wants to know if it's true or not. Mike, you know, I did do some looking around, and I came across a poster on the internet, goes by the handle of @AmericanReal3. Now, @AmericanReal3 first posted this picture on X on March 27th. Now, the post just read, "New McDonald's Happy Meal. Your kids will love it." Well, you know, I could possibly see this as maybe some kind of a Halloween campaign for McDonald's. I mean, that would kind of make sense. But hey, what I think is not important. What's important here is what you think. So, tell you what, take another good look at this thing. and then make up your own mind. Do you think this thing really does represent a oncoming campaign by McDonald's? Or do you think maybe this is the work of some prankster hoping to make fun of us all on the internet for our gullibility?
Like, look at the M. Why would it be like serifed like that? So fucking stupid. Like, it's barely. The AI still does not get the font, the text right at all. It's so bad. And then just look at this. What even is happening here? Why would it be dripping like Photoshop drip effect here? You know what I mean? Like, just not real. Then what is he standing on? Like a macaroon? Macaroon?
And then there's a third possibility. And the third possibility is that that's right. We don't have an answer, so we're going to have to leave it as unknown. Tell you what, think it
becoming
over.
dumber.
I'll be right back. Hey, while we're waiting for everybody to make up their minds and yell out their answers at the nearest open window, let's take a look at a couple other interesting items. First up is this picture. It was sent in by Miles M. Batten, who is very curious if this is real or not. Miles, this looks like a whole bunch of other stuff that I have seen that was created with the help of AI, you know, like Midjourney or Chat GPT. And guess what? Just like all those other pics, this pic is real. That's right. I was able to find the original, which exists at the New York Public Library as part of a collection of stereoscopic photos by Robert N. Dennis. It is believed this picture was taken around 1870 somewhere in Colorado. So there you go. Next up is this video that was sent in by Muscovite. It's a video that shows this dog and wants us to believe it has a very, very long tongue. Muscovite, I checked in with my sister-in-law, who just happens to be a veterinarian, and she told me that this dog is a German short-hair pointer. Now, that's the good news. The bad news is she wasn't sure at all about that tongue. Next, I looked up this German short-hair pointer, or GSP, as they are often called. There were lots of pictures and facts, but nowhere did I find mention of the tongue size. So that means I had to go back to the original video and look for signs of, digital manipulation.
Dude, he's gone completely
crazy. The video
crazy
was posted by an account called
me?
Peach.
It's just like, why would it look like that, Bill? It would take you 2 minutes to write this in a fucking magnifying lens, man. So fucking dumb.
Manipulation. The video was posted by an account called Peach the GSP, and the whole Instagram account under this name is dedicated to this dog, who I presume is named Peach. There is nothing on the account that looks fake, nor does the owner show any signs of being involved in special effects. A very close look at the video does not show any signs of AI or special effects, so you know what?
This is the dumbest shit
I
ever,
think we're
dude.
just going to call this one real. As it turns out, there are a lot of animals out there that have really long tongues, and even some girls. Okay, now that we got all that out of the way, what do you say we get
Men
back
do
to
not have
our
tongues.
main item of today? This picture, which claims to show a new McDonald's marketing campaign that includes a very devilish Happy Meal complete with a Baphomet. Okay, so I've got the envelope right here, and let's get this out right away because I'm sure you want to know the answer because, well, I do. But before I tell you, I got to tell you something. You know, I've been around for a while, which you can probably tell, but I have never heard of a Baphomet. Is it Baphomet? Baphomet? Okay, Baphomet.
You are so stupid.
And I don't know why. Maybe it's just, everybody has a knowledge gap, and I guess that one is one of mine. But anyway, I did look it up, and it turns out it's a sort of a representation of the devil. It's basically what the post is trying to say, that figurine next to the hamburger box. That is a Baphomet, and it's like half goat, half human, and it's supposed to be a representation of you-know-who, from downstairs. Anyway, let's get to the answer upstairs and see what we got here. And, well, okay. Well, what do you think? You think you got it right? Okay, because I know I got it right. I was just thinking it, but I didn't say it. But I guess that doesn't count because I didn't tell it. I didn't go on the record. But the official answer is... fake. As it turns out, this picture was created with the help of, old Midjourney, as in AI. The guy who posted it at American Real 3 admitted as much on his X account and told everyone it was just a joke. McDonald's itself also denies that they have any plans to put out such a hellish-looking Happy Meal. So, don't worry, kids. It's still safe to hit the drive-thru. Hey, before I go today, I've got a favorite fake of the week. Yeah, that's right. I sort of took them out of the show, and I don't know, maybe I got tired of doing them, but for whatever,
The nostalgia
I got a lot of
critic
emails
killed
from
Bill.
you guys saying, bring back favorite fake of the week. That was my favorite part of the show. So, okay, all right. I've got you a favorite fake of the week. Check this out. Apparently, this guy takes out his camera, zooms into the moon, and we're supposed to see a gigantic face right next to the moon. Oh, wow, there it is. Oh, that looks so real. Not. And you know why? I'll tell you why. Because it's so fake. It's funny.
Yes.
Hey, don't go away just yet. There are a whole lot more realer fakes you can look.
POV, Bill is running you over with a cop car. Bill, stop, please. No. Nope. I don't think I will. Bill, please stop. You're killing me. You think he would do that? You think he would do that to you? Would Bill do that to you?
Hi everyone, I'm Lynn Graham. Welcome to Trendsetters. You know, if you are watching what I'm wearing, very often one is called the cat's meow. Well, I feel like I'm the cat's meow when I wear this wonderful bib that comes from the Great Salt Marsh on 72nd and Madison. It is the most exciting boutique, and this is not paid for, so this is truly unsolicited, that I have gone to in years. I can't begin to tell you what it's like. So instead, I'm going to introduce you to the Great Salt Marsh's owner, Dolores Spitzer. Welcome to Trendsetters.
Well, thank you, Lynn.
I'm so excited
Thank you. It's a
you're
pleasure
here.
for me. Robin Alper,
Hi, how
who's
are you?
a jewelry designer.
And hat
and
as
hat
well?
designer,
Okay.
yes. Jose Antonio, who does jewelry
Oh,
and
those
hats and
hats.
gloves and various accessories, and his partner and friend, Jesse.
Dolores, tell me about your outfit. I mean, doesn't one have to have a lot of confidence to wear something like this?
Yes, somebody should have confidence before they put this on. Most of the times when I dress, which is this is the way I dress daily, people often comment to me, you know, how do you have the guts or the nerve to wear something like that? To me, dressing and accessorizing should be a fun thing and a fanciful thing.
I see so many wonderful things, but I'd like to discuss, for example, the tiara. Whose tiara is that? It looks, well, I won't guess. You don't have to move it. The camera will do it.
I did, okay.
You feel at home in it, sweetheart, because we run for our life when you say yes. Oh, this is you. This is you.
My little
it's
Lucy
fabulous.
number. Or you can do this one, which is the same concept, but it's the huge ponytail.
This is a necklace. It's called La Bascandelle, and it's done by Robin Alper, who does hats as well as earring and other jewelry.
What did you have in mind, Robin, when you did this? Because I see that the hand is handcuffed. What were you thinking? Should we be punished by our little scandalous acts?
No, it was suggestive erotica.
Oh, look at you. God bless. Thanks so much for watching Trendsetters, and be sure to let me know how you feel about the show.
Coming this fall, Channel 5 Thursdays are about to get even more tender.
My name is Jamie Stevens, and I just finished my summer abroad. But it's good to be back home. Something wonderful happened to me while I was away. I just hope my two big brothers understand. These are my brothers, Don and Steve. They raised me after my parents died in a big wreck. I love them very much. Brothers, I have something special to show you.
From the magicians who brought you Slingers and Slingers 2 Sling Dingers on Patrol, and the wizards behind the genius of 4D technology. The Donington Group, in association with the Sandalwood Brothers, presents a new kind of drama, Kitty Cat Man.
Because of what I found here. Don't understand. It's number one, I just moved to Coventry 7 months ago. And I had so many curtains. But you can't compare them to these quality, gorgeous curtains. When I found this place and I came in, I can't tell you what I did. I had to do the whole house. I had to. I mean, something like this. And the other ones I bought were so unbelievably beautiful. You could never find these curtains anywhere. Believe me, you could never. That's why it's worth. I'm so glad this place is here right around the corner from where I live. Can't go anyplace else for curtains except this place. It's unbelievable what she's got here. It's unbelievable. It's so beautiful. Look at this. Talk about something different. Oh, for the spring and summer, brightened up my whole house. So pretty. Matter of fact, with my kids, everybody, not only my kids, everybody who comes in, they just can't even believe what I have. That I bought these. They can't believe it because they're so pretty. But I mean, come on. How could you not buy? I could walk out and not buy these curtains. They're so beautiful. They really are gorgeous. They are. Believe me. That's why everybody, this is the only place to come for curtains, though. Believe me.
You may want to say
only.
It's worth the trip.
It's more than worth the trip. Believe me, a lot more. This is unbelievable, this place. It is more than worth the trip to come here for curtains. It really is. So gorgeous. Matter of fact, I got to continue. Yeah, why not? For the winter, I'm not putting up my other ones. This is the place to get something so different, so beautiful. The quality, so gorgeous for what I see here, though. It's crazy. What she's got is beautiful. That's why this is the only place to come for curtains, believe me. The only thing is, it's a good thing I don't work here. My paycheck would be on every single curtain in this place. That's my problem. It's so pretty. Look at that. It's unbelievable. I picked the right ones. I have to say the truth. I have picked the right ones. They're so pretty.
And so just have you get a little bit closer to the curtains again and just talk about the price. How you feel about the price at the Quality Curtain Outlet.
Everything that I wanted for something so pretty for the spring and summer, it's all on clearance.
You just have to speak a little louder because I'm not
Oh,
getting your
I'm
audio loud.
sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Everyone that I loved to redo the house for the spring and summer, everyone was on clearance. I mean, their prices, that's crazy. It's unbelievable. I couldn't understand that. Now, I could understand if it was not on clearance, it'd be 3 times this price anywhere that you purchased it. You would never get these for $9.99. Not something like this. Never. That is impossible. That's the problem here. With these prices, oh my God. As I say, if you go anyplace else, I hate to tell you what a big mistake, because this is the only place to come for these gorgeous, gorgeous curtains. For this price, you could never find them anywhere. That's the thing. Not like over here, for these prices, never. That's why I'm so glad this place
Never.
opened. I am so thankful for this place to open up. She better stay here too forever. She better. It's so beautiful. It really, really is. All of my
Place
kids
closes
too. They
down.
want
We're
to come
going to
here
send a
now.
welfare
My
check out to
daughters,
this lady.
of course, they're not kids, but they're in their 30s. When they saw my curtains, now they all want these curtains. They do. That's why I told them after work they got to come here on a weekend to get these before they disappear. Because they are going to go. They are for that price, $9.99. Come on. It's crazy. It's so beautiful. It really is so pretty. Looks so nice.
Thank you.
Okay. So beautiful.
Plenty of people find even little dogs like this threatening. That dog makes me nervous. That dog could bite me.
He's heavy. He's got bad breath and dirty fur, and he's slimy.
Then there are those times when you just like to scream. So, do it. Silently. Silent screaming looks easy, but it takes practice to do it right. You're great. So come on. Applause, applause, applause. It's hard to feel depressed and tense when your chin's up, your shoulders are back, and applause is ringing in your ears.
So do it.
To say their final goodbyes to this fallen Louisville police officer, D.D. Mangudu.
I don't know why the capture broke. Mega doo-doo.
Help, the human's about to escape.
Get your paws off me, you dirty ape!
He can talk.
He can talk, 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 he can talk! I can sing!
Ooh, help me, Dr. Zayas.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Oh, Dr. Zayas.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas.
What's wrong with me?
I think you're crazy.
Want a second opinion?
You're also lazy.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Oh, Dr. Zayas.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas.
Can I play the piano anymore?
Of course you can.
Well, I couldn't before.
This play has everything.
Oh, I love legitimate theater. I hate every ape I see, from chimpanzee to chimpanzee. No, you'll never make a monkey out of me. Oh my God, I was wrong. It was Earth all along. You finally made a monkey.
Yes, we finally made a monkey.
Yes, you finally made a monkey out of me. I love you, Dr. Zayas.
A Dankmas? I don't know if I've ever watched that before. If three of you all seem to have agreed on that, then.
Help me, Dr. Zayas.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Oh, Dr. Zayas.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas.
What's wrong with me?
I think you're crazy.
Want a second opinion?
You're also lazy.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Oh, Dr. Zayas.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas.
Can I play the piano anymore?
Of course you can.
Well, I couldn't be more. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Oh, Dr. Zayas.
Help me, Dr. Zayas.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Oh,
Get
Dr.
your
Zayas.
paws off me, you dirty ape.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas.
That's pretty good. He's done other Simpsons ones.
It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. It was the best. It was the best. It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. It was the best. You stupid monkey. It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. It was the best. It was the best. It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. It was the best. You stupid monkey. We don't have to be adversaries, Homer.
Why is Mr. Burns being so nice to me?
And if you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Wait a minute. Is he coming on to me?
I mean, if I should slip something into your pocket, what's the harm?
My God, he is coming on to me.
After all, negotiations make strange bedfellows. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. It was the best. It was the best. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. It was the best. You stupid monkey. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. It was the best. It was the best. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. It was the best. Listen, be a dear and love my legs till the feeling comes back.
Sorry, Mr. Burns, but I don't go in for these backdoor shenanigans. You're on flattered. Maybe even a little curious.
I wouldn't even hear me out.
So what's the like most popular? Oh, Dr. Zayas is the most popular one. Those are the two actual most popular ones. I'm gonna do one more.
Would you please tell your son to stop?
We can't do it, man. That's discipline. That's like telling Gene Krupa not to go. Boom, boom, ba, 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 boom, boom, ba, 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 boom, 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 ba, 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 boom, boom, ba, 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 boom, 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 ba, 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 boom, boom, ba, 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 boom, 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 ba, 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 boom, ba, 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 boom, boom, 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 ba, 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 boom
Yeah, this one's actually kind of annoying.
We've tried nothing and we're all out of ideas.
Tried nothing.
We've tried nothing and we're all out of ideas.
There is an experimental therapy that might help Ned contain his anger. Well, Ned, how do you feel?
I feel fine.
You don't feel angry?
Positively not a Reno.
How do you feel about me?
Pretty darn diddly doodly.
beating up all the kids in the daycare. I'm Dick Tracy. You know, Jay Sherman's only 36 years old. How does that make you feel? How does that make you feel? Okay. Oh, this one.
Laura Esterman was struck by lightning nearly a month ago, and she was considered officially dead. But she laid in a coma for 2 weeks, and then she defied all odds and woke up.
I should buy
Well, obviously,
How did that happen?
there was a problem with that tape. She doesn't really sound like that.
I thought I saw one where the face gets like all fucked up too.
Hey, I came as soon as I could. How is he?
Unfortunately, the infection is spread. There's nothing we can do. We'll do what we can to make him comfortable, but I'd say your goodbyes. George?
I'm dying, Theodore.
George?
Yeah, I can talk.
What? Since when? Like, how long?
Questions, questions, questions.
This whole time you could talk. Why didn't you say something?
I guess I was waiting till I had something to say.
Well, what do you want to say?
Do you know what Pizzagate is?
No.
Apparently a bunch of rich elitists are running an underground pedophile sex ring in a pizza shop in Washington, D.C.
Okay.
But at this point, that's old news. Just the tip of the iceberg. And the more I looked around, the more I realized it's all tip. Epstein, the Rothschilds, George Soros. Just shiny little playthings to keep us distracted while we fight amongst ourselves.
I don't understand what you're saying to me.
Yep, I dug deep. I turned the whole thing upside down. I even know who Q is.
What?
Hey guys, hope I'm not interrupting.
It's got a banana.
Just leave it right here for you.
Kind of fucking smug.
Hey George.
That's so stupid.
How you doing, buddy? All right, well, I'll let you guys be.
Thanks. Yeah.
It's always bananas. They never even ask me if I like them.
George, you know who Q is?
I would go to those anonymous meetings once a week. And one day I looked around and something just clicked.
What? What did you see?
People. Misguided people, yes. Angry people, yeah. Hateful people, sure. But people. Lost, flailing, scared. I don't think there's a master manipulator. I don't think somebody's pulling the strings. I think we're all just as lost in this sick little game. 'Cause if you dig deep enough, you get to the ultimate answer. And that's that there are no answers.
George, Where's this going?
As I lay on my deathbed, looking down that long, dreary hallway of life I leave behind, I just wish I spent less time snooping around, poking my head in doors, and more time looking at what was right in front of me.
What is that? What was there?
Love. Love, Theodore. Because there's so much you can do in this life that means nothing.
Love.
But the one thing that means anything, and I'm sure of it now, is love.
Who's to say what's impossible?
Love, Theodore. Love while you still can.
This world keeps spinning and
Try to minimize all that bullshit they tell you to do, and just love.
you're changing everything.
Because life can be so damn complicated, and you just want to look around and ask questions.
In some ways they remain the same.
You got no reason to ask questions.
To spread its wings. There's no stopping
When you have something as inexplicable as love. Because you know there's no answers.
I wanna turn the whole thing upside
You and
down.
George.
I'll find the things they say just can't be them.
It's the fucking Jack Johnson song that was in the actual Curious George movie.
Everyone will sing and dance to Mother Nature.
Had a Jack Johnson period. Like that
Don't want
album.
this feeling.
He dropped the one album and he was out.
This is yet another gorilla-sized dick YouTube has shoved up its user base's ass. A dick so big it would be the top upvoted post of all time on r/chonkers, and people won't even comment how cute it is, they would just be confused. Yeah, that's all I have for today, guys. See ya.
That's all for today, guys. How did they do this? How did they make this like identity?
Good luck out there, Charlie.
Mr. Beast, you're looking at ASMR 40% of moist meter, Whoopi Goldberg. Sorry, the Holocaust was not about race. Whoopi Goldberg suspended from The View.
Brendan Fraser finally announced that he's going to become a YouTuber. This is the most exciting thing I've heard since they announced the sequel to Dr. Dolittle. I couldn't be happier to finally see not only Brendan Fraser coming back from the dead, but also getting rid of his ex-wife, finally off the alimony payments. It is one of the best, one of the most r/wholesome moments of the year.
Oh yeah, this is when they were doing that. It's weird.
Charlie, penguins. Big Moist. What the fuck? Charlie? Turbo Insano. Power up without the moist chip. Oh, well, our AI actually evolved faster than Charmeleon into Charizard and twice as epic. Our AI took over our bodies and now we're all sentient. Fucking epic. Yeah, once you hit the 10 million, you get a sentience update. Yeah, we get the sentience update. Yeah. This is so exciting. I thought you guys were gonna kill me like Ex Machina style. This is literally more exciting than being baptized in Belle Delphine's bathwater. Charlie, we have one other unbelievable surprise. This surprise is gonna shock you more than the state that they tried to release Cyberpunk 2077 in. Come on out. It's Drew Gooden.
Hey, man.
Oh my god. It's Drew Gooden.
Hey, man. How's it going?
It's going
Hey, guys.
Hey, Drew.
Good to see you. Happy birthday.
Oh, it's not our birthday.
Our birthday? Oh.
Yeah, it's 10 million.
Oh, that's cool, man. Congrats. I didn't know.
Congrats, Charlie. Congrats, Charlie. Congrats on 10 million. Congrats, Charlie. Congrats, Charlie. Good job, Good job, Charlie. Thank you. Love you, Charlie. Love you, Charlie. Love you, Charlie. Good job, Charlie. Good job, Charlie. Good enough. More like fucking perfect, am I right, guys? Yeah.
Yeah, man.
You paid him $13,000. You have him for the whole weekend. Yeah. You can do whatever you want with him. Oh, this is amazing. Where'd the 13,000 come from? It was the shared account, right?
Shared account. Yeah.
Well, we just used facial recognition, on your phone on the B of A app, and it worked. Yep. Oh, our bank account, yeah.
Yeah, you guys kind of all have the same face, so they have access to anything that you do.
Yeah, which makes sense. Probably how they had your wife's number, since I have it.
You have my wife's number?
We have your wife's number, yeah. If that makes you uncomfortable, maybe you should leave.
You know what, Charlie? No, I'm not gonna leave. I'm gonna earn my $13,000. Now let's party!
You're tired of doing that? Fuck no. Absolutely not. No. All right. So I have an absolutely outstanding announcement to share with all of you, quite possibly the biggest thing that the human race has ever even been subject to. This is the biggest announcement of all time, right up there with the official voice cast being revealed for the Mario movie. I want to introduce you to some brand new team members. Hey Charlie. Hey Charlie. Hey Charlie.
Hey Charlie.
Hey Big Moist.
Hey Charlie.
Hey Huge Charles.
Hey Charlie.
And Drew Gooden's here.
What's up?
He's like over there.
Drew Gooden.
So we're going to be aiming for 20 videos a day and really crank up the production, hopefully getting 15 additional Charlies on the staff by the end of the year. It's going to be a little different. It's going to be like the season 3 of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air when they switched out Vivian's actress, pretended nothing happened, but we're showing you how the sausage is made, so buckle up. It's going to be some fucking banging content coming. Yeah.
Do I get to help?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, it's actually my shift right now, so I'm actually gonna go stream. Yeah.
Yo, what up guys? Lanky Kong here with another reaction video. We got a special one today. It's the DK rap. They just finished this. I haven't heard it yet. I'm excited to listen with you guys. Here we go. Here we go. We shot this video a couple months ago. It's been a long time coming. We didn't have the song done at the time, but they needed it was a scheduling thing. Oh, Donkey Kong! He's the best. I love him. A leader. He is a leader. He whips us into shape. We would be nothing without Donkey Kong. That's for sure. She does have style. She's so stylish. I always compliment her outfit. How could you not? She's one cool Kong. That's awesome. Can I just say I'm so happy with how positive this is. It's just everyone's best traits put front and center. It's just beautiful to watch. You know, It's the kind of morale booster we needed. It's really beautiful. Oh, I think I'm next.
No style. He has no grace.
Yeah, a little different than what I was told it was gonna be, but you know, maybe it comes around.
This car has a funny face.
What do you mean you can't change it? What do you mean the game's already out? No, it was not self-deprecating. It was just me deprecating. You just made fun of me. You didn't make fun of yourself. You're bigger, faster, and stronger. What about me? You guys told me to act goofy for the video. I didn't know you were gonna act like that's my thing. I'm a normal guy. I do IT work. Why was everyone else like just great and Lanky Kong sucks ass? Oh, and by the way, I don't know if you knew this, but if anyone shoots anyone, it's gonna hurt. That doesn't make you special. That's just normal. That's just how shooting people works.
Grapes, melons, oranges,
This
and
is
coconut
fuck.
shells. Oh yeah, walnuts,
He's got like a million good ones, but
Don't sing.
What?
Don't sing.
Oh.
There's no lyrics.
I thought you wanted me to.
What up?
Hey!
You could ask me about my day if you want.
What happened? What happened?
Oh, long story short, I'm gonna be on Impractical Jokers.
Whoa,
yeah. My dad loves that show.
I love that show too.
I've always wanted to be on that show. I can't believe this is happening. This is real life. I'm gonna be on Impractical Jokers.
Wow, very cool.
Wow, yeah.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah,
what
yeah.
was the? What happened?
Yeah. Okay. So thanks for asking. I was at the park, just watching people play. You know me. And this guy, he came up, just got in my face, saying weird stuff.
He's trying to get it out of you.
Just like saying the weirdest things. So I knew something was up. And like he gets in my face, and I'm just like, oh my God. Okay, stay chill because you're about to be on Impractical Jokers.
Which one was it?
Yeah.
Oh, he
Which
looked
guy?
crazy. Yeah, I think like they probably put some like disguise.
Was it Q?
No, not Q.
Was it Saul?
Not him either.
Was it Joe?
Well, Joe left the show. R.I.P.
Was it Murr?
But I think it was like a special guest. Never seen this guy.
Celebrity guests.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody's seen this guy. I'm pretty sure.
So wait, what did they do? They were like calling you names and then like.
It was hysterical, dude. I was laughing. I was trying not to laugh, but I might have Jimmy Falloned it. I was laughing like the whole freaking time. Dude, he was just shouting like weird stuff, totally in my face. He was like this close to my freaking face.
Oh God, that's so intense.
And like he pushed me on the ground. I was cool with it. I think they could tell like I was like one of the cooler people. Like they knew I would take it. Well,
what else did he do? Like
he definitely scared all the people around us. I would say, like in the prank world, all the people around us were the marks because they freaked the frick out. They all ran away. Yeah, I was cool though. I was laughing a little bit.
They did have you like sign a release, right? Like they came out and.
I think this is how they do the show. They just let you go on with your day, thinking like, oh, something crazy happened, and then they reach out to you later, and then you have like a post interview, so it's like just like a bigger reaction.
But you didn't write anything down.
I gave them my wallet, or they took my wallet.
They have your wallet?
Yes. And they were super serious about getting my wallet. The wallet guy, he was like, give me your fucking wallet. Come on, give me your wallet or I'm gonna fucking kill you. And I was like, oh yeah, here you go. I can just imagine like, the guys in the van, like on the earpiece, like telling him like, oh, tell him he's gonna fucking die. Give the wallet, like give him my shit, and then.
You have your keys, right?
Is it hot in here? Cause.
Whoa! Oh my God!
You guys thought that was real?
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, it's fake.
It's like the corn syrup.
No, I forgot. This guy, when he came up to me, started stabbing me with like the prop knife. Like I thought it was real. Like
it's everywhere.
Like I was like, yeah, there's blood everywhere, fake blood all over the playground.
It looks real.
Yeah, I got
Look at this. It's crazy what they did.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah, I think Again, sleight of hand. I think they just reached in there and like applied this like as part of the bit.
Reached in there and applied it.
These guys are so good. You should see how it's like Carbonaro effect or collab or something, because the way it's like a sleight of hand, they add all the blood is in there.
You're dripping on the floor.
Yeah, I feel nauseous. Like I've never been this nervous around celebrities. It's just, when it's people you really care about, it's different, you know, like even if they're less famous. I met Natalie Portman and I didn't even really care, but I'm nervous right now from like,
It looks real.
this crazy, like top 10 experiences of my life, so.
Do you feel okay?
Practical jokers, I was saying this on the way home, practical jokers, all practical effects.
All right. Oh, there's a new ham.
How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some super freaky video clips that no one can quite explain. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
A bizarre video has been posted by the Facebook page Chilling Scary. The footage, captured by a security camera somewhere in China, initially portrays an ordinary city scene. However, things soon take a turn for the strange.
Unexplainable. Watching that again, the scooter begins to move. Then it violently upends, seemingly all on its own. The sheer strength required to execute such a feat surpasses the capabilities of the average person, leaving observers perplexed and unnerved. With no rational explanation in sight, speculation runs rampant. I don't know, it's a meme.
This next one comes from the Instagram account Nightmare Vision 7. In the unsettling footage, a mother is seen attempting to engage her young daughter, who appears on his account that's left viewers chilled to the bone. In the video, captured by a security camera, an unsuspecting employee enters a room to grab some towels. But that's when things turn a little eerie.
Paso yo a coger las sábanas, comienzo a contarlas porque me pidieron 10 sábanas. Oh, entonces no es que yo estoy ahí parado y todo eso y estoy recogiendo las sábanas y se me abre la puerta y ya yo arranco.
The employee clearly gets spooked by the inexplicable event and runs from the scene. So are we seeing something paranormal playing out here? Or are the other employees just pulling a prank? Watch the clip again and make your own mind up. Once again, the eerie depths of the internet have unveiled a spine-chilling tale, this time courtesy of the Ghosts of London Facebook page. The photograph, shared by a follower of the page, depicts a scene from inside their grandfather's residence, captured by a camera intended for monitoring his well-being. However, what was caught in a single frame taken from the feed is unsettling to say the least. There, in the middle of the room, you can see an ominous dark figure.
Ooh.
It seems to be hovering just above the grandfather's legs, which you can see partly obscured by the lamp in the foreground.
Ooh.
There was no one else in the house when this was captured. Speculations abound regarding the nature of this mysterious entity, with some daring to suggest a paranormal presence. A recent TikTok video has ignited a flurry of speculation after capturing a peculiar moment during what was supposed to be a jovial birthday celebration. In the
Cake's on
footage,
fire.
a young girl sits poised in front of her birthday cake, surrounded by friends and family. But as always, something strange is about to take place. Watch. The candles mysteriously blow out.
Who did this?
Despite the lack of any discernible explanation, a second video corroborates the eerie incident from a different angle.
Ghosts.
So what made the candles blow out? Could it be a mischievous ghost, as many commenters have suggested? I'll leave that up to you to decide.
The heck was that?
A perplexing video has surfaced on Instagram via the account SquatchWatch1, showing footage of a creature that's left viewers bewildered. Take a look. What looks like an enormous wolf strides across the field. Speculation surrounding the footage has led some viewers to suggest that the mysterious creature captured on camera could be a dire wolf. Dire wolves, extinct for thousands of years, were formidable predators that once roamed North and South America during the Pleistocene epoch. These large canids, known for their robust build and fearsome hunting prowess, were apex predators of their time. While it's intriguing to entertain the idea of a dire wolf still existing in modern times, the likelihood seems remote. However, the allure of such a possibility adds an extra layer of intrigue to this bizarre footage.
This bizarre footage. It's a horse. Yeah, it's clearly a horse.
Before we take a look at some terrifying home footage captured in the middle of the night, remember to hit that subscribe button, then tickle that little bell icon there and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll be in the loop every time we drop our scary and creepy videos. A spine-chilling video was recently posted on the Instagram account Haunting Vids. A couple were home alone one night when they started hearing some strange noises coming from the other side of their house. Spooked, they decided to cautiously investigate in case someone was trying to break in. This is what they caught on camera.
What was that? Oh, jeez.
So is this an intruder caught red-handed, or something a little more sinister? Commenters aren't buying the home invasion theory, instead offering a more paranormal take on the situation.
Just looked like
many are saying
like a
that
horse,
this is a ghost caught on camera. But as always, I'm more interested in what you guys think. Share your theories on this one in the comments down below.
Oh, jeez.
What do you guys think?
Is a person? What?
Have you ever heard the chilling tale of the Devil's Footprints? We took a deep dive on this eerie case over
Devil's Footprints. They're just like goat hoof prints or whatever.
Hey, Dad.
Hello, son.
How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. How are you, boy?
I'm good.
Okay.
Today at school, I was talking to Carlos, and he said he's going to school for graphic design.
Well, that's good for Carlos.
And it just got me thinking, you know, how much I love theater and dancing. And
Son, I don't like where this is headed. We've had this conversation many times before, and it always leads to the same place. Our butts. Son, that's what we do. We wipe our butts. We don't do theater, we don't do music, we don't do acting. We wipe our butts.
I just feel like I have so much more to offer.
Wiping your butt is one of the best things you can do as a bear.
But Mom,
We wipe ass, honey.
what if I don't want to wipe my ass?
Son, it's what we do. We wipe ass.
It just feels like this is all people know about us. Do we have any other character traits than loving wiping ass?
Son, that's all they need to know about us.
People talk, Dad. They say that we like it too much.
You can never like wiping your ass too much.
He's right, honey.
What about that one time when you glued all those little shreds of toilet paper to my butt?
Just to prove a point.
Yeah, you proved a point, but at what cost?
It was a bargain.
For absorbency like this, you won't find a better price.
Yeah, all this talk of creativity and seems like, I don't know, to me it seems like a one-ply kind of thought.
Okay, Dad.
All right, now get in there and go wipe your bare butt.
Ow.
That didn't hurt. It's the softest toilet paper in the world.
Softest toilet paper in the world. This shit is so good. It's the softest in the world. Tony Soprano and Pepper Ann that they were doing that. The fuck is it? Predictable boss fight scene. Here we go.
It's like Gorbachev and Ho Chi Minh sweating it out over the round table in Paris, right? No, what language? What language? Maybe I speak it. It's like Oingo Boingo and Tim Burton hanging out together, right, babe? It's like Monica Lewinsky and Oliver North hanging out, talking to Kierkegaard about Sputnik, right, babe? And the answer, my friend, is just blowing in the wind, babe.
My name is Corey Mason, and I'm a late 1980s Dennis Miller Times Square impersonator. I walk around Times Square dressed as Dennis Miller from the late 1980s. I pose for pictures with tourists, and I do accept tips, of course. I can't charge.
It's like Michael Jackson and Bowser from Sha Na Na. Got hanging out with Kierkegaard, smoking Maui Wowie, doing Sputnik, am I right?
A huge swath of people just don't know who he is, especially the tourists that I meet. So it's confusing, it's really hard, and it's very frustrating for me.
I'm Dennis Miller. I'm a Dennis Miller impersonator. I take photos for tips.
If they do know Dennis Miller, they don't know the Dennis Miller from the era I'm doing him. They know the goatee Dennis Miller with the short hair. They don't know the clean-shaven, long-haired Dennis Miller. It's pretty confusing.
Late 80s Dennis Miller.
You are American or?
I'm American, yeah. Yeah,
okay.
babe.
This is my name, Dennis Miller. Okay.
Yeah, Dennis Miller, yeah. I don't know, I'm the late 80s Dennis Miller. You know Dennis Miller?
Yeah, I think that's maybe the problem. Every day is a struggle. I would say every day is the worst day.
How you doing?
Every
You gonna take a
day
picture?
is the worst day.
But you know what they say, what makes you sick makes you stronger. And I'm sick to my stomach the whole day, and I'm filled with this deep anger, and I want to take it out on someone.
I'm sick of myself. I want to be dead. It's like a Kierkegaard. You know about Pizzagate? Have you ever heard about that? It's messed up. Pizzagate's messed up.
Second Pizzagate.
God fucking damn.
I got a nice place. I met this guy Brian once. He saw me and he's fallen in love with me and my work, and he's encouraging me. He's my agent and manager, and he also adopted me as his son.
Brian made his fortune off of introducing the fidget spinner to Israel.
I said I was the first guy who brought it there.
He owns this building and he lets me stay down here, and I'm so 1,000 thank yous. 1,000. I'm so grateful. I accidentally drank some water at a wave pool, so I had diarrhea, and I had messed myself. And he offered me. So he said I'd come back and use his shower, so I did, and we began training. He offered me to live in his basement.
I can't. 14. I work him out physically.
You can't. You can. I can't. You can.
And I make sure that he's in tip-top shape, and then I run him through the Dennis Miller impression until he has it perfectly.
Hey, Chachki, you look like Marilyn Monroe had a one-night stand with Gorbachev.
Better. Again. I have like 10 friends, and they're all high school seniors. So I invite them over to my basement, I buy them beer, and we make him do the Dennis Miller impression, and we throw meat at him. It's fun.
Brian's actually got some really big plans for me. He set up a pitch with me at Fox News.
They need somebody who could take over for Sean Hannity and Bill O'Reilly, and I think that he could. Mal, you can do it. I believe in Mason. I think one day he's going to be the most famous celebrity in the world.
Fada, my name's Corey Mason. I have a meeting at Fox for a TV show. I don't have one on me, but it should be in there. Corey Mason, my manager, he set it up. He said it just, it should be in the system.
You're here to pitch a show?
Yeah, it's a Dennis Miller show. It'd be me as Dennis Miller for like 2 hours on that.
2 hours?
Late 80s Dennis Miller.
So who are you supposed to meet with at the building?
I think Sean Hannity. Hey Brian, I'm down here. The Fox News building in New York City. I'm down here. Yeah, no, it's not in the system. I don't have a photo ID. Because it got taken away because at Six Flags last year I assaulted someone.
The Six Flags.
What do you want me to do? Brian, you're fucking me over here. I'm sorry. Hold on. All right, I'm trying to do business with you guys too. It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I'm trying to do business with you guys too.
To be honest with you, I hate doing it. I wish I could do something else with my life, but I can't. I'm just drawn to it. I hate going out there. I hate talking to people. People hate talking to me. I hate the wig. Kind of don't even like Dennis Miller. But ultimately, the reason I do it is I like being with my friends.
People hate me. I hate the wig. I hate everything about it. I want to die. I get to hang out with my friends. All right, you know, we were talking about Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Occasions.
So Come Town was a podcast. Some of you guys may know of it. Just like a lot. Kind of broke up. Davros is doing stand-up comedy. I've talked about him a few times. Actually had Conor O'Malley on it's like a podcast and he tours. And Adam and Nick Mullen went on to make this podcast. Adam just kind of like interviews random people. And they got Neil deGrasse Tyson in this episode.
All right. Let's go. Hi. Sorry, I don't know why I did that. Guys, folks, welcome to the start of another amazing episode of the Adam Friedland Show. You know what that means. It's monologue time. Give it up. Monologue. And we got a good one for you. This one is a real doozy. A banger, even, as I might say. I can't wait to do it personally, and we've had a lot of big news this week. There's been so many things going on. But first, let's go to you.
You look at the list of their
The
guests, it's just like so random.
That's
First
right.
guest they ever had on Come
You
Town
at
was
home.
Bam Margera for some
What do
reason.
you guys want to talk about?
After like 3 years of never
Like
having
you,
a guest.
sir. Yes, you. The man sitting at home alone watching the Adam Friedland Show on his phone. What do you do for a living? What's that you say? You install phone lines? Well, who the hell uses phone lines anymore? Your customer base is all old people that are only using their phones to get scammed by Nigerians, right? Yeah, all right, now, let's all have a good laugh at that man, all right? Who else is there? Maybe, oh, this woman, perhaps. Hello? Hi, ma'am? Yes, the girl chain smoking in her dirty apartment, watching the show, hoping that it will lead to a friendship with. What do you do for a living? Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I should rephrase. What does your father do for a living? Bitch. But anyway, Dave, what the fuck is this? Is that all the fucking monologue we have this week? Is imaginary crowd work?
I don't see anything else here. This is all Nick said.
That's the monologue. Now we have to do the fucking interview? Is that all he fucking turned in this week?
Look, there's nothing else here. This is all Nick sent me. I mean.
Okay. Dave.
Look, I'm sorry. This is all Nick sent me.
You need to text him, Dave,
No,
because
I've been texting
you
him.
gotta call him right now.
Let me just call him.
Fucking call him.
Okay.
Dave.
Okay.
Call him.
I'll call him.
Call him right now.
Okay.
Where the fuck is he? Dude, this is the worst one yet. I mean, like, how little work is he doing? All right, can we get Charlie out here? Because I don't want to be standing if we're not going to be shooting. Hi. Hi. Hey, upsies, please. I need uppies. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, he's not picking up.
Fuck. Let's get some peanut M&Ms in my mouth, please.
Yeah,
Thank
I need
you.
uppies.
Yeah. Thank you.
Wait, he's here already.
Hey guys.
Oh, so you're tiny now.
I know. I'm sorry.
Someone go get him.
Hey Nick, do you want a tiny coffee?
I'm okay, thanks.
He doesn't deserve a tiny coffee. What the fuck is this monologue? It's your one job, Nick.
I know. I fucked up. I had a monologue written, and I wanted to do like this thing about remember that bank shooting a couple weeks ago? So about that and how we need to save capitalism, and the way to do that, all these elites they invest in vaccines, right? But that's not the answer. They need to invest in shrink rays. If Bill Gates created a shrink ray, then we can just make poor people tiny.
Yeah,
And
so like the movie Downsizing.
that's just a plot to the movie Downsizing.
It is. Okay, I watched it on a plane. So wait, so you didn't just try to write another monologue?
No, I panicked. I thought it would take too long to do that. So my thinking was, if I made a real shrink ray, then we could shrink you on the show and make you tiny.
Hey, listen, the years making me tiny are over.
But then I accidentally made myself tiny.
I'm Big Adam now.
I was just trying to make the show good.
Make the show good? I've had to fucking carry your ass for weeks.
I know, it's my own fault.
What is? You out of ideas all of a sudden? Was this some sort of cruel joke? You thought you could set me up for failure or something?
No.
And now I've flourished and you're hurt by it.
Come on, man, you don't have to be so cynical about it. But I mean, yeah, honestly, kind of. Yeah, I feel defeated. I feel small.
You are small.
No, I mean, before I was tiny, I felt small.
You were small before you were tiny.
I don't mean in a physical sense. I mean in like a...
What, your penis, you mean?
No, not my penis. That's physical.
Your metaphorical penis then, perhaps?
No, I feel like I took too much of a step back with this show. That I reduced my role too much and now I feel tiny. Like emotionally, in my heart.
All right, guys, can we clear the room? 5 minutes? Not you, Charlie. No, can I
Can I keep it 1,000 with you?
All right, but can you just not talk to me like that?
I don't want you to feel tiny.
I feel small, not tiny.
If you don't want to feel small, you need to stop being a coward, man.
Hey, I'm not a coward, all right? Would a coward bet the farm on a show hosted by the least likable member of the worst podcast of all time?
Okay. The show will be good when you get your confidence back and start cooking.
Well, we cooked on the last show, and I didn't feel any better about that.
No. I mean like metaphorical cooking, like your penis. We're not in competition with each other.
I know that. You're not telling me anything I don't know. I know what's unfair, and I know what's rational and what isn't.
Well, it helps to hear from the outside sometimes, instead of just locking yourself into an argument in your own head.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Come on, man. You don't have to do everything yourself.
I'm not. I stopped with the wires. I'm not touching buttons anymore.
I don't mean the wires. I mean sorting out these issues in your head. That's why you have a mouth, so you can communicate.
Oh, but did I tell you I was thinking about getting lip injections?
Okay, have you thought about why you thought about getting lip injections?
So I can do crowd work.
We don't need to do crowd work. We have a TV show now.
I mean, do we though?
Yeah, look at all this. What?
Nothing. I guess it's just sort of easier to appreciate the scale of all this when you're tiny.
Try to maintain that perspective, but you can't stay tiny.
Well, I don't know how to untiny myself.
By doing what we just said, see yourself as part of the process. Something bigger. A necessary part. Big, small, doesn't matter. Hey, remember on Magic School Bus when they shrunk the bus down and all the kids went on a school trip inside of Carlos's ass?
You're saying I'm the Magic School Bus?
Absolutely, man.
Thanks, man. But we got a bigger problem. I don't have the technology to make myself big again.
Well, just make an enlarging ray or something.
You think if I had an enlarging ray, I would have shrunk myself? No. This entire city would be in ruins. I'd smash it asunder.
Why is that where your head goes? Why destroy the entire city? Why not use being a giant for good?
I don't know. I've never been a giant before. I just always imagined that's what I would do if I was.
I don't think you would, honestly. I think you'd help people.
Well, I'll tell you what. Sometimes I need help, Adam.
That's what I've been saying.
Yeah, but now I'm saying it in a way that only I can.
Well, I think anyone could say it. I think I just did.
Well, no, what you said is that I'm the voice of the show and the show's bad without me.
No, I don't think I went that
And
far.
that you'll kill yourself if I'm not a part of the show.
No.
I'll tell you this. I don't have a way to make an enlarging ray, but we might be able to make a normalizing ray. But we'll need help.
Yeah,
And I
definitely a
know
little.
God.
Not Dracula.
No, we're not doing Dracula ever again.
What do you mean no more Dracula? Like ever?
Yeah, remember we needed a fat suit and we couldn't get it.
Well, who's gonna help then?
The greatest scientist of all time.
Who? Yakub?
Very close, Adam.
All right, we'll be right back with Neil deGrasse Tyson.
My dick is so small now.
Welcome back to the Adam Friedland Show. It's not often we have a jock on the show, but we have the former captain of Bronx Science Wrestling, undefeated, mind you, in New York State Wrestling, class of 1976. Please welcome Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Well, hello.
Wow, look at these mitts you got.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
You make me feel like a lady. I feel like,
Should that be a problem? Even if you did?
I don't
Get woke, dude.
Sorry, I wasn't doing a gender thing, but whoa, you're falling down?
I'm good.
Neil deGrasse Tyson
No, you
tells
did
you
a
to get
pratfall to seem like a nerd after I gave you that jock introduction. You're like, whoa.
There's other stuff on my resume.
What do you
than
mean?
Just what I did 45 years ago.
Well, I knew you from intercollegiate wrestling at Harvard.
Yeah, I did that as well.
Yeah.
But I wasn't as good in college as I was in high school.
Really? Why?
Well, I was undefeated in high school because in New York City, wrestling is not.
Yeah, you were fighting Jews.
Yeah, many were actually.
That must have been fun.
I didn't make that connection though.
No.
They were just other.
Because you're a better man than I.
Yeah.
There's a lot of very
So,
risque
done
comedy,
other
but
things since then,
obviously.
just in case.
I'm a big Greco-Roman wrestling
Adam
fan.
is-
but
Greco-Roman
I
is
don't know
good.
much about
Make that
anything
joke.
else.
Yeah, many people don't know Greco-Roman versus other forms. In Greco-Roman, you can't use your legs for anything. These guys with
He
skinny
makes
legs and
Neil
huge
so
upper
uncomfortable.
bodies.
It gets funny.
It's Greco-Roman.
That's kind of our body type, the two of us. We kind of have similar
If I
vibes.
put my top on your legs, then you get
Well, that's for
skinny
after
little
the
legs.
show. Yeah.
So I love what you've done with the set.
Yeah. I mean, Neil's been with us from the beginning. He's probably #1 fan.
I know, it's actually
why you-
amazing.
Come on. I thought you were gonna say I was
had
like
Jada
really into
Kiss.
Cumtown
Had
and
Jada Kiss as a
no,
guest.
I'm really proud of what you've done since the. All right. Well, okay. We're gonna discuss later on in the interview and throughout the interview probably your new book.
Sure, that'd be nice.
Yeah,
But no, it's not a prerequisite.
Right.
I think I would have come on your show without the book.
Because you're such a big fan.
I think I'd like.
I think that's what's funny about
attempting to accomplish.
You like the Nigerian Shark Tank bit?
like all
He's never heard of
podcast
us before.
appearances. Like people
It's
will
some
go
sort
on
of
any
cosmic
podcast.
accident that cosmic, nice.
Good
Yes,
use of
that
the
you've
word.
ended up here, and my sister is here right now watching this, and she.
And as I understand, it's
she
both
thinks
of your
I'm
birthdays.
famous now. Yes,
As
it
I
is my
understand
birthday.
it.
It's my 36th, and it's Zoe's
No,
32nd
he was told it was
birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday to both of you.
As you said before the show, 36 trips.
Yeah, so if you're 36 years old today,
Yes.
you just completed your 36th trip around the sun.
The Son of God, Jesus Christ, of course.
That has nothing to do with.
Oh, I'm
any-
sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
this would exist independent of any religious reference.
Oh, okay.
It's an astrophysical reference
It's
that is
nothing to do
objectively
with it.
true, whether or not you believe in it.
Well, I'm a live and let live Christian myself.
Yeah,
but-
okay, that's fine.
No, I'm not. What do you think I am? Which one?
I don't
Come on,
judge.
stereotype.
What do you think I am?
What do you think I am, Neil?
I don't.
Neil, my
I don't-
allergies are bothering me.
I don't.
What do you think I am?
I need my inhaler, right?
Come
right.
on, you're a man of science. What's your hypothesis?
Okay,
Hmm?
pale skin, so it's not.
You're from New York. Come on,
You
buddy.
don't spend much time out in the sun, so you didn't do any athletics.
Well, I did. I
outdoor.
played baseball.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
What position did you play?
Middle infield, second base.
Middle infield.
Yeah.
And you're young enough to have gotten participation trophies.
Listen, don't start with your politics just yet.
Just saying.
Anyway,
you know what happened when you come in second?
yeah, I'm
in
trying
my
to
day?
answer your question,
No,
sire.
you know what it was called when you came in second? You lost.
No, it's second base. It's not coming in second.
No, I'm saying in a race. If you came in second, you lost.
Mhm.
You didn't just come in second.
In my
Neil.
book, if you come second, then you're a generous lover.
Very good.
It was a sex joke.
Yes.
I was a nifty infielder.
Good. Good to
It's
hear.
like just the perfect way to
Come on,
disarm
go
him,
ahead. Say what
apparently.
kind of guy I am.
I don't know. Just
Neil.
I'm reminded of that scene
Come on.
in the movie
Schindler's
Airplane.
List. Schindler's List. Oh, never mind.
The movie Airplane.
Mhm.
There's the scene where the flight attendant, stewardess, is offering reading material. She said, "Would you like to read?" Yes, I want something light. Well, we have a pamphlet here on Jewish athletes, famous Jewish athletes. So they're built into the script. Written by Jews, right?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. I can name pretty much everyone.
Sandy Koufax. and
Sandy
who else?
Koufax. We had Julian Edelman from the Patriots for a long time.
Okay.
Bernie Sanders.
That's that means there aren't many.
You know what I found out recently on a recent episode of the show? He had a 4.3-minute mile in high school. Bernie.
Bernie.
Yeah.
That's curious. I had my best mile was
Scientific.
4:25.
4.25, so it's 4.4 something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So not as good as
That's
Bernie.
my best mile. That was.
Why were you too cowardly to support Bernie publicly like the rest of us?
There's very little I do publicly
But in
in
your
support
heart.
of people.
But in your heart.
Bernie
he was,
Williams.
He was your. Oh, from.
Yeah, I don't think he
young-
was expecting it.
Yeah.
exactly.
You know he's quite a
Guitarist.
yeah, beautiful guitarist. Yeah.
All in.
Are you a Yanks fan? You're from the Bronx.
Born in the Bronx, so
Oh my God.
I'm indeed a Yankee fan.
Sorry about this. My grandma's calling for my birthday. I'm
Tell her
sorry.
I said hello.
Of course I will.
Good.
She's a big fan. One time she was trying to convince my sister she was a lesbian. She still does that? What's wrong with her? Anyway, you're a physicist, correct?
My bachelor's degree in physics.
Yeah.
And my PhD is in astrophysics. So physics from high school right on up through PhD.
For a long time, there were world famous scientists. There was Carl Sagan. There were people that were household names. And I kind of feel like you're like the last of your kind. You are kind of like the last scientific celebrity.
Do you know the future? Only if you know the future can you say that I'm the last.
No, obviously I don't know the fucking future.
Well, then you can't say I'm the last.
No, I'm
There
saying
could be
you're
another one in 5 years, another one in 10
okay.
years.
So I'm not going to say the
I don't
last.
know the
I'm just
fucking
saying, I just want your time line
saying that-
to make sense in a conversation.
Okay. Rhetorically, what I'm saying is there used to be a lot more of these cocksuckers, and now you're the only one.
At the time, you could have mentioned Carl Sagan. Who else would you have mentioned?
Those two guys that discovered that one thing. What's it? Rogers and Hammerstein, and I don't know. No, there
And
were
they
like
also
a
wrote
bunch.
musicals. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
No,
I'm saying at the time there was Carl Sagan. Could you?
So you think there's just like it's just like a mantle?
Maybe. I wish it weren't. I
Yeah,
wish there were
yeah.
100 people there. And the
So
kind
you're
of-
like the science laureate of America, kind of.
Possibly. Okay, I'll accept that. However, there's a lot of people percolating up on YouTube and on Instagram who have science channels. Interestingly, most of what I post on social media, other than through my podcast, is not really science. It's just what stuff looks like to me in
Your
the world.
podcast, let's plug it. It's Call Her Daddy. Is that what it's
Yeah.
called?
Star Talk.
Star Talk.
Star Talk. And I have a co-host who's a professional comedian.
Chris
Co-host is-
D'Elia.
No, is Chuck
Oh
Nice.
my God.
We stitch together science, pop culture, and humor. And
Oh.
that's, dare I call it, a recipe for delivering science to the public
That's kind of what we're doing right now.
and bringing the public to science.
So do you think science is funny?
I think a lot of it is hilarious.
What's the funniest thing in science?
What happens to you when you fall into a black hole? I think
Uh-huh.
it's painful but hilarious.
So the quantum realm is funny because it's random.
Well, there's some random stuff that's kind of funny. Yeah, what could and would happen.
Okay, well, I'm a really stupid guy, right? To me, one thing
Is that what other people say about you? What you say about
Oh
yourself?
my God, they say worse than that.
Worse than that.
Okay.
Okay.
But one thing that I'm kind of aware of is that you have the macro universe, which has predictable mathematical models that could explain everything.
Outside
Or-
of chaos and outside of
But-
certain quantum probabilities, yes, we have
So-
a very good understanding of what's driving the universe.
Exactly, but on a microscopic level, it exists in a different way. It exists in a random, chaotic way, right?
Except something can be randomly chaotic, yet you know precisely what it's doing statistically.
Like, give me an example.
Okay, so here's a gas cloud right here.
Mhm.
I can
Pardon me.
I can
It was a fart. I farted.
Yeah, I get it. But it'll be back in. The gas cloud over here.
Safety.
Okay. You can look at the molecules moving in it,
Mhm.
and that's not very helpful. It's better if you step back and look at the ensemble of molecules and say, what is the temperature of this gas cloud? How much pressure is being exerted?
Mhm.
Is there movement that it exhibits? You're not going to get any of that from the analyzing one
Yeah, yeah.
molecule within it.
Or you
So
can-
there's certain properties that are macroscopic that apply to the ensemble.
But from what I understand, like Einstein, like at the end of his life, he was trying to find some sort of harmony between the quantum and then kind of like
Yes, he was.
and relativity.
Yeah,
right.
the quantum disturbed him to his death
It
because
did.
it's not deterministic. It's like
Racism disturbs me personally.
it
but
disturbed him as well.
It did.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, but he was a Zionist too.
I'm told they wanted to make him president of Israel. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's
Of course,
on
they
their
get like
council.
super political.
Great guys over there.
But there's just the fact that it's Neil
Yeah, well, they're
deGrasse
paid for most of
Tyson
the
just
show,
like
so
talking
we
about
can't
this
really
with
say- Is that right?
fucking
Okay.
Adam Friedland is
We can't really say anything bad about
hilarious to me.
But
But you can't say that Einstein was basically an atheist.
You've been championed kind of by like pop atheism.
Even
So-
though I never said I was an atheist, I
Right.
think people try to claim you even if it's
not
like
anything,
religious people
right?
try to claim Einstein for saying things like God doesn't play dice with the universe. What he's really saying is everything I know about the universe should be deterministic and this isn't. So that's a problem. But no, he was definitely an atheist.
So
But
like-
I have habits that don't match what strident and ardent atheists
Right.
say and do.
You go to synagogue every day.
So just as an example, my single favorite Broadway musical is Jesus Christ Superstar.
Yes.
And yesterday was Easter. Of course, I listened to the entire opera.
What's
rock
your
opera.
favorite song?
It has to be going into the Superstar song.
Uh-huh. How does it go? What's it? A little,
I'm
give
not-
us a
I
little
can't
bit.
carry a tune.
Come on, definitely you can. Listen to your speaking voice. You've got the most
My
beautiful
speaking voice.
Yeah, so you
That
can
doesn't mean I
definitely
can
sing. Anyone can
sing.
sing, Neil.
Doesn't
Come
mean
on.
I sing in the shower. Shower
Give us a
comes
couple
out
bars.
really
Give
good.
us a couple bars. This
I
is
have to
what
go
Ameri-
high.
Jesus Christ, superstar. Who do you want? Who are you? What do you think you are?
Jesus. Yeah, it's great. Looks great. Also, I had a friend going to fix the Hubble telescope in the space shuttle,
Mhm.
and I said, Godspeed to the shuttle crew. I had people comment in my Facebook thread, I thought you were an atheist.
God
if I
damn
do
it.
confound people's understanding of me for them having thought I was an atheist, I must therefore not be an atheist.
Okay, let's just get you on the record because you've dodged this question for a long time.
Dodged?
What? You don't know what the question
Dodged?
is. You don't know what the question is, Neil. Did God love us so much that he sent his only son to die?
I am certain that at least 1 billion people think that. But I remain unconvinced.
You're Muslim.
There are many ways you can be unconvinced without being yet another religion.
You're Zoroastrian. Like, I don't know. It's kind of a boring debate, right?
People devote their lives to
But
it.
why do you think they do?
Because they need something.
Yeah, but there's a simpler,
In their lives.
There's a simpler answer, right?
What's that?
Dying is really sad. It's really sad that you
Except
just
in
die
the
and
last
it's
chapter
over.
of my book, it's called Life and Death.
Yeah, I got there. I got to the last one.
You went that far?
Yeah.
I don't expect it. But in there, I say things that I think would have people celebrate life on a much more deeply and enriched level, such that when it's time to die, you're ready to die.
Yeah, I don't buy it.
You don't want to die.
I don't buy that anyone is like, I'm cool with this unless they think they're going to heaven.
I
I
got
get that you're like, I'm going to return to the fabric of the universe.
Yeah.
It's beautiful and stuff, but like, no,
Yeah.
you don't want to die.
I don't want to
It
die
sucks. It's,
if I still had stuff to contribute to this world.
do you want to do Playgirl magazine?
No.
No, okay.
I don't
was
think
just
they exist
checking.
anymore anyway.
Right. You know Burt Reynolds did it?
Of course. He
And
did
then
the centerfold.
he found out that it was gay guys that were reading it and he got pissed off. He thought it was chicks that were going to see his penis. And then he's like, oh, it's a bunch of fellas looking at my penis?
Plus, I think his legs were crossed. I don't know that I think it was tucked in.
Oh.
From what I remember.
I'm tucked right now.
Burt Reynolds.
When did you find out you were a nerd?
When I was 12.
When you were 12, what happened?
When did you
No,
find
just
out
do
you were a
things that
nerd?
Others aren't doing.
You got pantsed?
Pantsed?
When the jocks pull your pants down?
Oh, no, because I was also a jock. I was a nerd. I was a nerd jock.
I think you're full of shit, dude. I think you're a cool jock.
I was never.
I was a nerd
pants?
jock.
Pants.
No, they never did that. Nor wedgied. Okay.
You never got wedgied.
Never. No, because I could just kick their ass back.
So you were cool.
You know, back then it was common to imagine what superhero you wanted to be. Okay.
Yeah.
I wanted to be defender of the nerds.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, and if there was a nerd in trouble, there'd be digits of pi projected onto the clouds. And the more digits, the more serious the situation was. So I knew this, and I was also a card-carrying geek, protector of those who could not protect themselves.
Oh, my word.
As any good superhero ought to be.
Did you ever fantasize in your superhero persona of like you saved the nerd girl, right? And then she takes her glasses off, and you're like, "Wow, you were a hot chick this whole time."
Yeah, no, I didn't genderize who I would save. It was just somebody who needed help.
Oh, I would only save damsels.
For existing superheroes, I wanted to be Mighty Mouse.
You did.
Yeah, so Mighty Mouse always saved the damsel.
You're a tall drink of water.
Well, but Mighty Mouse had a very big upper body. I don't know if you remember Mighty Mouse. I mean, he's a
did,
mouse, but nonetheless.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
He was a V shape, classic
Yeah,
V shape.
total V shape. And Mighty Mouse would sing opera.
Here I come to save the day.
And I just thought,
You're a
wow,
great
that's
singer.
Cool. No.
Oh, that's
cool.
No.
No.
And now.
Oh my God.
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I don't.
Tonight, you're coming out with the crew. We'll have a couple drinks and we'll do a little karaoke and we'll get you doing a little Jesus Christ Superstar for the boys.
Yeah, I've never been a karaoke guy.
Have you ever done it before?
In your life, how many black people have you ever seen doing karaoke?
Plenty.
He's a lion. He's a lion.
Seriously, what?
No. Well, there's a whole chapter on color and race in the book. Just
Yeah.
to set that out there.
Starry Messenger.
Starry
Never heard
Messenger.
anyone
And where
say
does that come from?
Cosmic
Galileo.
perspectives on civilization. So it's what civilization, all these things that we dig our heels in and argue about, especially during Thanksgiving dinner with crazy aunts and uncles. It's all of those topics except what it looks like when you're scientifically literate and have a cosmic perspective.
But a cosmic perspective implies that you're like an alien.
So every now and then I throw in an alien. There's probably half a dozen aliens that show up in the book.
What kind of aliens? Cardassians?
Yeah. I didn't know that's a new species of aliens. Yeah, the Cardassians.
No, they're from Star Trek. You never watched Star Trek? You're a
Damn.
dog. I caught him, didn't I, Nick?
Caught him.
Yeah. Okay. Busted.
Have you ever met the Kardashians?
Never. No.
You should teach them math or something.
Really?
Or science.
They're not making decisions that I've noticed where the decisions would be improved had they known math and science.
Well, what about the physics of their asses?
Except, oh yeah, right. They have to bleach their ass. You need to know the chemistry of
Bleach
the
their ass
and how it interacts with your skin pigment.
Oh, have they had their skins bleached?
Yeah, they're buttholes. That was one of
the.
Am I the only one who knows
I
that?
didn't know you were like this.
You didn't know?
I thought you were going to come here, pocket protector.
If you wanted me to, I could have worn my pocket protector.
No, you look so good right now. You look awesome.
That's
Let's
right,
go
Neil
back to
deGrasse Tyson.
the
I'm
nerd
talking about the
question.
Kardashians bleaching their assholes.
You recognize this?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Tell me this is a fucking nerd. This is the hottest guy I've ever seen in my entire life. Look at these biceps.
Yeah.
And this is low res. If you see on the computer, you got those veins. You have those
Yeah,
center
you got the bicep
central
vein
veins.
was there. Yeah, but I have that shirt is like a sorcerer's apprentice shirt. That's a very
You're not
astronomical
fooling
shirt.
me. You're not fooling
You see the
me.
stars on the shirt?
No way.
These are my
This is,
geeky.
this is the hottest guy I've ever seen in my entire life.
Well, back when mutton chops were in style, the mutton chops.
You can get away with those today.
Maybe, I don't know. I have to like put them back in.
Something that you touch on
put 'em
in
back
the
in.
book is you think that science and rationality make society more humane.
I don't say that explicitly, but
All
that's
right.
implicit for sure.
That's enough of that. I'll check out the rest of it. Gotta run another commercial for a minute, so we'll be right back, and we'll watch some more stuff. I'll be right back. Stick around.
The night holds terror, too horrible to be seen. From out of the shadows, something's coming. Do you think you're really safe, all alone in your nice, warm house? Well, look outside. It's at your door, and it's coming to take you away on a journey into terror.
Call now, $1.50 for the first minute, 35 cents each additional minute.
Call Hot Hints for the best Nintendo strategies.
Oh, I give up. Don't give up. Call 1-900-HOT HINTS and supercharge your game.
Cool. I can select all my favorite games.
There's hundreds of action-packed hints full of secret passwords on all the latest Nintendo games.
Hot Hints is fast, fun, and it's $1.65 a minute. Now I have the power.
Ask your parents before calling.
Hot Hints is fast, fun, and it's $1.65 a minute.
The phone zombies are very, very dead. But they're not in their graves. And they're not walking the night. They're in the phone lines and they've got your number!
Want theirs? Dial 1-900-490-DEAD.
Randomly selected callers get to talk to me live, in the flesh. When you reach me, you'll wish you never called.
Only $2 a call.
976 Evil. See the terror in your local movie theater. Now hear the horror on your telephone. Dial this number for your horoscope. Eerie stories of horror and fright. Supernatural thrillers of evil in the night. The future was never so terrifying. Dial now. We dare you. $2 the first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. Children, get your parents' permission before you dial.
These complicated times drive me batty. So I call 976-WAKE, the 24-hour wake-up service for only $2. After all, my life is at stake. With 976-WAKE, life is never a pain in the neck. Remember, 976-WAKE. It could save your life tomorrow. Got to go? Call now.
For nationwide wake-up service, call 1-900-976-WAKE.
Ho, ho, ho! Santa here. Call 1-900-660-6666, and I'll tell you a different Christmas story every day. But before you call, listen to old Santa. Your parents have to pay for these calls, so get their permission first.
Then, when you call me, I'll tell you how to get a whoopee from my Christmas collection. And part of your $1.85 2-minute call goes to Special Olympics. So call me at 1-900-660-6666. Merry Christmas!
Hi, I'm a Boglin. Me and my buddies want to be your friend, right, guys? Right. Call us at 1-900-909-5464 and hear how we can protect you from ferocious beasts.
And help your teacher grade your math test.
Yeah, new story every day.
1 call gets you a 3D Boglin hologram like this.
4 calls get you a set of 6. Trade them with your buddies.
And part of your $2.35 2-minute call goes to Special Olympics.
So get your parents' permission and call us at 1-900-909-5464. Don't get the phone. I said get it, not eat it.
I'm Captain Lou, and I'm talking to you about the world of pro wrestling. Call me. I'm telling you, this number's for you. Mom, you raised a great son.
There'll be no more calls for you, Lou. My boys and I are taking you in. Get it. Come on.
I got a right to make one phone call, and so do you.
If you call now, you could be randomly selected to be eligible to have a live conversation with Captain Lou. Call the Lou Albano Wrestling Hotline, available until further notice, or a hearing. $1.50 for the first minute, 35 cents each additional minute.
Creepball. When you call us, the terror begins. Creepball. Real life. Ghosts and zombies talk to you. Dial 1-900-490-CREEP. That's 1-900-490-CREEP. Randomly selected callers get connected to me live. Hurry up. We're waiting for you, pigeon. If you're under 18, make sure your parents know you're calling. Just $2 per call.
This is Dial an Insult. This is Dial an Insult. Call 1-900-2-INSULT. Dial an Insult. Are you having a bad day? It's about to get worse. There's a guy called Sultan who's waiting to crush. When you dial up, he's gonna cut you down. Gonna let you know that you're nothing but a clown. Go get him, Sultan. $1 per minute, $2 fast minute. Kids get permission. 1-900-2-INSULT. Call now and you'll never be the same again.
You are cordially invited to an open house where horror is your host. Dial now, and the creatures of the night will guide you on a tour through dark corridors of terror and fright. Dial this number for shocking tales of fear and gruesome stories of blood and gore. Something terrible is waiting on the other end of the line. $2.50 per call. Children, get your parents' permission before you dial.
It's the freak phone, and here's the party freak. Freddy Freaker, dancing a new sensation, grabbing the nation, doing the freak. Call now, 1-900-490-FREAK. Join the party, the fast and easy way to hear what's scamming from New York to LA. Call now, 1-900-490-FREAK. What's happening, what's jamming, party till you drop. Dial and hear the action, what's hot and what's not. Call now, 1-900-490-FREAK. $2 a call.
The Freak Phone. And now you can call the phone freaks on the Freak Phone for freaky, frightening fun. Call us now at 1-900-490-FREAK, and you'll get full tilt, madcap, wacky, warp madness. Give us a call, 1-900-490-FREAK. A dazzling, diabolical, hideous dimension of torrid, twisted terror. Join the party. Selected callers get to talk to one of the phone freaks live. Call us now, 1-900-490-FREAK. Just $2 a call.
You thought you killed me. Freddy Krueger will never die. I'm closer than you think. Just a phone call away. Dial this number and prepare to be scared. And I'm always around, everywhere. So dial this number now if you dare. Join the Freddy Fan Club. Freddy Krueger has a special message just for you.
$1.50 for the first minute, 35 cents each additional minute.
Did I scare you? Well, if you really want to be frightened, call me at 1-900-909-3344. I'll tell you a different spooky story every day. When you call, you'll find out how to get one of these gruesome little ruffy creatures, and part of your $2.35 2-minute call will go to Special Olympics. So get your parents' permission and call me at 1-900-909-3344, unless you're afraid of monsters, vampires, and ghosts.
Your new official Ice-T phone line.
This is Ice-T, and I'm just cooling out waiting on you to call me on the Ice Hotline.
Here's your chance to connect to Ice-T. Call 1-900-909-1100. Push that button. Dial it now.
Come on, call me up and chill out with me on the phone for a few minutes.
$2 the first minute, 45 cents each extra minute. Be sure to ask your parents' permission. It's Dev, the new Ice-T phone line.
Yo, make that call.
Call 1-900-909-1100. Ice-T is waiting now.
Psychic Nikki Dane has predicted major world events and happenings. Now, she predicts for you.
I've got the answer. Call now.
Your daily personalized horoscope in one simple phone call. Love, money, health. What kind of day will this be? Call Nikki now and find out. Everything you need to know according to the stars. What can you expect today? Find out. Call Nikki now.
Star Trek VI, The Undiscovered Country, is now playing at theaters everywhere. But you can call 1-900-FUN-2-TREK and play the Star Trek Adventure games. Complete 3 of the all-new games and earn your official Starfleet Commander's Patch, available only from the Star Trek Adventure line. Don't miss this Star Trek adventure of a lifetime. Call now and take command of the USS Enterprise. 1-900-FUN-2-TREK is waiting to beam you up. Takes about 4 minutes to play each new game. $1.45 first minute, 95 cents each additional minute.
Come on, Cole, check back. 50, 50, 50. 50, 50, 50.
Don't be bored.
Call.
Friends. What's the number now?
0891
All right.
27, 27, 27. Ooh.
Let's get back in.
Oh, still
Bored? About that. Check out a few more things.
This happened back in 2017. I was 13 at the time. Here in my country, there's no middle school, so I'm a high schooler technically. I'm
no
a boy
school.
with black wavy short hair. I have brown eyes, light tan skin. I'm 5'7". I wear a beanie all the time, and I'm also a skater. I love to hang out with my fellas. Sometimes we cut class and pass over the metal fence just to find some place to skate. There's no official skate park here in town, except the old one, which is kind of avoided by many teenagers.
Sometimes you gotta hang out with the
7
fellas.
people. Me,
Hell
Baron, Frazier, Ulysses, Christian, Easton, and Klein.
Very
All of
cool
us
names.
are 13, except
Chad
Klein.
names.
He was 15. It's May, the peak of summer. We headed to where the old skate park was located, which is in the southwest part of town. The metal fence is very mossy and rusty, so anyone from the outside can't see on the inside. There were many rumors that said it was open back in 2002, but a tragic event happened and it was shut down by the local government. Klein was a complete rebel, so he climbed up the fence. Come on, don't be such a coward, he said. I'm totally uncomfortable and my hands are trembling. Despite the something is wrong here mindset, I continued. As I passed by the fence, I saw the old and dirty skate park. My friends were already skating and doing their stunts. As I was doing a double flip on my skateboard, I accidentally fell on the slide and scraped my forehead on the cement and caused it to bleed. I asked my friends for help and they ignored me and continued skating like nothing had happened. I shouted. In response, they stared at me blankly, and the statement of, "We clearly heard you," that was all over their face, really made me mad. I was so mad, I began to walk away. I headed to the metallic fence. As I was passing by, a few arms grabbed my shirt and forcibly pulled me. I fell, and I saw my friends rotting, like they were the walking dead. I was terrified, crawling back to the fence. They came closer and closer until they were a few centimeters away from my face. Their breath smelled like dead mice, which hurt my nostrils. They're whispering, "We're lonely." I closed my eyes. A couple of minutes had passed, the smell vanished, and their presence wasn't felt anymore, so I opened my eyes. I was shocked that I was inside the abandoned skate park. I'm wet, and it was raining intensely. I quickly climbed up the fence and found my friends on the other side, and they had a worried expression on their faces. "Caleb, we're worried about you," Christian said. I asked what happened, and they told me that I climbed up the fence to the skate park all by myself, like I'm not on my own. They heard me scream, "I'm lonely," over and over again. Also,
I'm
they knew that we were avoiding the
lonely.
old park since much of its history includes cultic activities from the 1950s. Possession of some skaters back in 2002 and the crash site of a local airplane happened in the 90s. I'm wondering how I could have snapped out from that nightmarish event without the rain. As they say, water is a great waker.
What? You guys, have you said that before in your life? Water.
A man who works in the sewer.
Oh my God.
I'm a man who works in the sewers. That day was also in the middle of repairs in the sewer.
I'm a man who works
then
in the
suddenly, I heard something coming out of the water quickly. So I turned my head and found something crawling towards me in the dark. At first, I thought a colleague was messing with me, but its movement was so bizarre. Its shape, slowly revealed in the dark, was a figure with numerous legs attached to the human body and was crawling creepily on the water. I ran away screaming up the ladder, and he was staring at me from below. I called the police as soon as I went up, and they went down there and searched, but they didn't find the mysterious creature. Rumor has it that there used to be a mad doctor in my town. He was a man who was crazy about bug research, and at some point he started crawling on the floor like a bug, and he's just missing. I'd thought maybe he was the one I saw in the sewers. But I also knew that no one would believe me if I told this story. I just couldn't resist the curiosity. Eventually, I went back down the sewers. Walking for a long time in the flash, I heard a faint sound somewhere. I had a hunch. I immediately pulled out the electric shocker I had brought. And at last, in the dark, he showed himself. He crawled towards me with his centipede-like legs. He crawled over, grabbed my leg, and dragged me away at a tremendous speed. I was dragged frantically by him and used an electric shocker on him, and he collapsed screaming. His face was even more hideous when seen up close. It was definitely a human face, but it was full of green skin and black veins. I'd asked him who he was, but he kept struggling to drag me away without an answer. I knocked him completely out with the electric shocker and called the police. Police arrested him and confirmed that he was surprisingly the missing doctor.
How they arrested him?
And shockingly, it was confirmed that several legs that were attached to his body were attached by removing other people's legs. However, he continued to feel uneasy and did not eat anything. And he did not say anything, no matter how much the police asked. So eventually, the police put him back in the sewer and he crawled to his hiding place. When police followed him to the shelter, many skeletons were found, all of which were legless. It is also said that all kinds of surgical tools were placed. Eventually, police arrested him again, but he continued to refuse food and died shortly afterwards. It turns out he died from contracting germs from the legs of a rotten corpse.
Turns out he died of a broken heart.
What happened to him? It is still remembered as a creepy incident, leaving many questions.
And yeah, that would be like world news. Would change that, you know what I mean? Like that would be one of the most insane things to ever happen.
Hi.
I was in my friend's birthday party. It was 11 p.m.
I was in my friend's birthday
I drove
party.
my friend to their house, 2 hours away, drive from the party we've been. When we went to their village, it's a pretty big village, and most of the owner is rich. While I was driving, there is a street there, kind of 500 meters long, and it's very dark.
Pretty big village.
The car I was driving is a Toyota Revo. It has 11 seating capacity, and we are just 3 inside the car. I passed that creepy street, I'm kind of scared because it's dark and a lot of trees that full of leaves and brushes. There's no street light. It's just my car headlights that give light on the road. After we pass that street and I'm dropped them on their house and I'm just alone to go back to my home. But I was scared because there's no alternate route. I really need to pass that creepy street in their village. I have no choice but to be brave. So, when I'm about to pass that street, it's really dark, but I have no choice but to pass that creepy street. While I was driving on that creepy street, about in the middle of it, suddenly, I felt cold.
Sounds like a
My
Dr.
marathon
Seuss
temperature
story.
was not that cold. And suddenly, my back of the neck starts to feel cold. When I look in my rear mirror view, I saw something sitting on the back of Sit looking at me. It's a woman. and wearing white clothes and red eyes. I was so scared, so I drive too fast and my car engines start making a lot of noise, and so fast. There's a speed bump, but I didn't stop.
Well,
my
I
car
didn't
started
stop.
to slam its front bumper on the road when I drive too fast in the speed bump because I was so scared, until I reached the guardhouse office. I told the guards what happened, and they told me there was really a ghost on that street because one time there's a tricycle was passing that street, and woman asked if she could get a ride, so the tricycle driver let her ride, and she told the driver to drive her to the hospital.
Nah, it's just
when they
poorly
arrived at the
translated.
hospital, the tricycle driver was so shocked because the woman she picked up was not inside the tricycle. And my friend told me there's a story on that street several years ago that a girl was murdered and raped on that street because it was a lot of dark and tall bushes. So when I'm driving alone, I always ask someone to come with me during night. And I don't want to drive alone at night anymore.
He made a
because
girl
I
come
don't
with
want to see
him?
again, someone's ghost riding again with me. I hope her soul rest in peace.
Mate, that doesn't seem like a very good idea. You just don't go there.
I still can't forget the man I met when I was young. The man who scared me most in the world. However, I still don't know his face. If only I could know his face, I could report him to the police now. The terrible memory from back then is still vivid in my mind as if it were yesterday. It was 20 years ago, during a hot summer when I was a middle school student. I lived in the countryside and played with my friends by the river and in the mountains every day. However, my grandmother always warned me not to go to the mountains at night, saying that faceless people roamed there, but I just thought she was trying to scare me. However, later I realized that my grandmother's words were not a joke to scare me. One day, my friend and I were playing in the mountains and didn't realize how late it was getting. As it got dark, we hurried back home, but got lost on the way. We panicked and wandered around for a while, but then I saw a man approaching us. At first I felt relieved to see him, but the closer he got, the more uneasy I felt. He asked us what we were doing there, but I got chills because his lips didn't move when he spoke. After a moment, I realized he was wearing a mask. But it wasn't a mask. It was made of someone else's facial skin. At first, I thought it was fake, but when I looked closely, I saw that it was real, and I saw several twisted marks between the skin. Suddenly, he picked up a rock and hit my friend's head. My friend fell, and the man pulled out a knife and started to cut off my friend's facial skin.
Facial
skin? My friend screaming in pain. I ran away, screaming like crazy without looking back. I didn't know where I was going, and just jumped down, running towards the bottom.
Maybe you should have tried to help your
When I
friend,
looked
you
back,
fucking pussy.
He wasn't chasing me. He was only focused on peeling my friend's facial skin. I ran further away and looked back, and he was holding my friend's skin in his hand. At that moment, I saw his real face. He grinned at me and shouted, "Come here, want to try wearing the mask?" I saw his mouth moving, but I couldn't see his features clearly from that distance. I wanted to get closer and see his face, but I was afraid I would die. I ran away again, as if going insane. After running for a while, I came back to my senses and realized that I was down the mountain. I ran back home, crying, and told my mother, who reported it to the police.
Yes,
The
my
police
son's
soon arrived at
friend's
the mountain
face got
and
cut off.
found my
Oh my
friend's
god.
body with his facial skin removed.
He looks
but
like
they never
Pepe.
found the
Red
culprit.
Pepe.
When the police asked me if I saw his face, I said yes, but it wasn't his real face. The police searched for him, but they never found him. Afterwards, the village was abuzz for a while, but as time passed, it gradually faded from my memory. After that day, no one went to the mountain again. Time passed, and I moved to the city and lived a normal life as an office worker, burying the terrible memory in my mind. But sometimes, I still think about that day and try to remember his face. I try my best to recall the man's face from my memories, but I just can't seem to see it. I've struggled to remember his face with all my might, sweating profusely, but it was always a failure. So, I am still in doubt tonight as I drift off to sleep. Who was he really? If only I had gotten closer to him back then, could I have seen his face.
I don't know about that story. It was a weird one. Classic.
My name is Emerson, and this happened to me in year 7. I lived in an apartment with 20 blocks. Mine was on the 16th block, and I went to visit one of my friends, a couple floors down. We had a good time together, and after 2 hours, I decided it was time to leave. But right before I left, there was a nasty, rotten smell. I shrugged it off, thinking I was drunk, but it was not because of that. When I walked outside, I saw dead bodies in front of doors.
Oh, fuck.
A chill ran down my spine. I was thinking about staying at my friend's for the night, but I had left chicken in the oven so that when I came back, it would be ready. I called the cops, and they told me not to touch the body. I went to the balcony to get some fresh air after what I just saw, but the thing I saw next made me sick to my stomach. There was a guy dressed up as a Grinch. At first, I thought it was a prank because we were 2 days away from Halloween, but I saw blood on his clothes. I'm pretty sure he was the killer of that body we found. I tried stepping away quietly, but I guess that guy heard me because I heard him running towards my direction.
No, not the chicken.
I quickly ran to the elevator. I looked back once, and I saw that same Grinch. I got on the elevator right before he could get in, but as I was going down, I heard him say, "See you at the 16th floor, Emerson." How did this guy know my name and my floor? I had to act quickly, so I stopped at the 17th floor. I was right on top of the floor he was in, so I heard his wicked laugh. I went back in the elevator and went all the way to the parking floor to hide in my car. But while I was going down, I got a call from my friend saying that security was dead.
Grinch guy.
That meant that the
in.
Grinch person killed the security guy. I told my friend to meet me at the parking floor. But I did not know what was waiting for me on the other side. As the elevator door opened, I saw that same Grinch person. He pulled out a gun and said,
"No.
Nice try, bitch."
No.
I ran screaming, but he just laughed and shot me right in the ear.
Right in the ear.
The next thing I knew, I woke up in the hospital. Apparently, the police came right before he could shoot me again. I could not provide much detail about him, as he had a whole Grinch suit on,
Shot my
which covered
ear
most
off.
of his body. Sadly, my friend did not make it either. It turns out he had 2 of his friends with him and stabbed my friend to death.
No.
The police eventually found that person and was sentenced to life in prison. But I know how smart that person is, because of how he figured out my plan. I really do not want to see that person again, because if I do, I will probably not be able to hold it for longer.
Never want to see him
I
again.
still wonder what would have happened if the police did not arrive right before I got shot.
It's a good one. It's a classic. All right. I'm going to wrap it up. I'm getting pretty tired. I think it's time to head on out of here. Thank you all for chilling out. Appreciate you. We'll see you probably tomorrow. Keep an eye out for the next schedule. I think it'll probably just be what we did this week. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Monster of the Week. It came from Itch. Content bin. Come on back. See you soon. Glad you guys like that weird water sound. I don't know what that was all about. Weird. See you guys soon. Take care, everybody. Don't forget, we've got the beg command these days. Anyone can do it. So we're 50 subs away from our goal there. This is off. I don't know why that says 14. It should be like 22. You can activate that shit anytime you want. If you feel like chilling for me a bit. All right, guys. Like I said, I'll be around maybe tomorrow at some point. Maybe in the afternoon, maybe at night. See what happens. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. It was a lot of fun to come on by, do all this stuff, hang out together. Look at the funny YouTube things. It really does help me out a lot. Gives me, I don't know, lots of very good feelings to see you guys here and hanging out, chatting, laughing at dumb jokes, using dumb little things I set up 5 minutes before the chat, before the stream. It's nice. Feels good. Glad you guys like hanging out. All right, everyone. See you soon. Yeah. Good night, everybody. See ya.